Alright. We're taking a little break from the FTL on the weekends here, just to do something else. And we're playing an older game today that I have beaten before, but wanted to go back and play again. So, we will jump ourselves over to the game screen here. This is Yoku's Island Express. It's super cute, little fun pinball metroidvania where you run around as a dungbeetle mailman, and it's going to be fantastic. And yeah, Ali, you say you've been playing Blueprints lately, and it's frustrating how easily one bad draw messes up your whole day. Absolutely it does. You can mitigate that sometimes, but not all the time. Alright, so we're going to start a new game. Now, they introduced a randomizer mode recently, which is always cool, but I have very little memory of how this game is supposed to go normally, so we're just going to play it on the normal start and not go into randomizing. You know it, Guruku? That's us. Yoku the dungbeetle. On a weird, whimsical island. Hey, Ginger. Good to see you. So this is us. We have a little ball. We can roll the ball around. And more will become evident shortly, so let's do that. We're on Mokumana Beach, and here is a pterodactyl.
You're the new postmaster they sent to relieve me, eh?
It's a post-pterodactyl, in fact.
Glad you showed up. Something big is going down around here, and I don't feel like sticking around. Before I leave, I've got your first assignment right here, my old postal badge. Deliver it to Nim the translator in the village.
Thanks for throwing it on the ground, dude.
The Island Express is your duty now, so make sure to deliver the badge to Nim or you'll be in trouble. That's it for me. Farewell. Good luck, and take good care of the Island Express.
Those wings seem a little small for his body, but hey, it works out apparently. Friday off makes for a sickly week. Yeah, I'm enjoying the extra day off too. We got the old postmaster's badge. You're supposed to give it to Nim the translator. And that's quite far from here, it turns out. So we've got a lot of exploring to do before we can accomplish that task. Now, if we scroll back over this way a little bit, we'll find that there's a whole beach, and we can, in fact, go for a swim. However, we can't go underwater. We have very few options. X opens our menu, so we can see the very few things we have. Y opens up the map, which only shows us where we've been. And that's all the buttons we have. So, there you go. If we keep going left, though, there is a little island over here, which gives us 3 fruits. There's probably more we could do here later, but you'll notice now we have a fruit inventory. Fruit's basically like your health and your currency in this game, so as we go around, we'll wind up collecting a lot of it, because we'll need to spend it on things. And yeah, Eisen, most of Canada gets Good Friday off. I think Quebec specifically gets the Monday off instead. This is forward mail delivery, but we don't have the mail that goes here, so we can't deliver this one. But this is a pinball Metroidvania, as I mentioned in the title, and you'll see the world is full of paddles like this. I'm playing on controller because now basically right trigger activates yellow paddles and left trigger activates blue ones. And we'll be using that to explore the world. And it's really cute. And sometimes it has jump scares.
Where do you think you're going, Postmaster? This is my pond. If you want to cross, you're going to have to pay the toll. See what I want grows on the high cliffs above. Juicy cove mushrooms. My mouth waters just thinking about them. Anyway, you get me a big one and I'll let you cross the pond.
We need to go collect things to find access to more areas. That's how you know it's a Metroidvania. So this is our first unlockable thing. Spend a bit of fruit on it, and now we have a new path. We're gonna be doing a lot of wandering around here. So let's keep doing it. Lots of treasure chests and things we can't access yet, but we'll be able to come back once we've found some more upgrades, and then who knows what we'll be able to find. This game is super charming. If you have any interest in Metroidvanias or like the pinball mechanics or anything in this space, I would absolutely recommend it. This is a game I love recommending to people who don't play video games very much but want to get into them, because it's just like really cute and fun. It's fairly simple to get into. My aim is awful apparently though. What we gotta do here is just get in that top left opening, and I am struggling a little to land that shot. But, there we go. We'll get there. Hope the worm doesn't show up too often because it's not like it hurts the throat. I'll be fine. Some of these blocks are breakable with enough effort, and we'll keep exploring around. Who's this? Baldino is sleeping. Not much we can do about that at the moment, and we do have enough money for this. Let's go see what's in this treasure chest. What do we got in here? I do not remember what these things are, but we'll figure it out as we go. We got the noisemaker. It's not a post horn, but it'll do. Press A to blow our horn for attention. Yeah, it's very Sonic Spinball adjacent, if you ever saw that. Now we can wake up sleeping people.
I like to come up here looking for mushrooms. This is a great place to pick fungi, but you've got to be careful. Poison toadstools like to grow near the cove mushrooms. A single bite is enough to put someone's lights out for days. If you still want to grab some shrooms, I recommend the cliffs on the east side. That's where the juiciest grow.
You got it. We've also got little things like this. We saw a spinner before on the other island, but we couldn't quite get to it, I don't think. But we'll take the extra fruit. We'll need them, I'm sure. We can also hop up here. Oh, we can break pots with the noisemaker too. There you go. These will go away if we leave them for too long, so let's grab them before they disappear. And we can use the telescopes to see more of the area. A little prediction of where you've been and where you will go. For now, though, let's get into here. You'll often get these little previews of pinball areas, so you know what's going on before you drop into them, which is kind of handy. And often, you're basically just chilling out, trying to grab some fruit. Because every time we hit these, they're going to break. And sometimes we do need to do things like this. This one, as you can see, activates one of the two horns and the little statuette in the alcove there. And getting them all gets us fruit. But fruit is important, so we need it. There we go. Now we should be able to just drop down here. Oh no, I thought this would take us into a different area, but I guess we have to launch back out instead. Fair enough. Turns out we can just horn those blocks down, which works for me. Now we have a way to the right here, which requires fruit to proceed. What happens if we go left instead? Where does that take us? To a different paid launcher. Well, that looks like it takes us to a treasure chest, so let's go see what's in there. What do we got here? A pile more fruit. I mean, fair enough. And another launcher. Getting access to different parts of the area is useful because it'll let us do things like knock over this little shortcut bridge so we can come back here directly if we need to later. And that can save us a good amount of time. And we found a little secret. A wickerling. Good fortune is bound to come to whoever collects a lot of them. Do I remember what those guys are for? Absolutely not, but we'll find out as we explore around. Now, we can also just roll the ball around. We don't have to be exclusively pinballing ourselves places, but if there are paddles, it's almost always faster. We got 30 fruits out of a 30 fruits unlock. Listen, that's what we call being efficient. Now we can get everywhere in one pass. Some of these sections are little auto-scrollers, like there, where you're just guaranteed to bounce around to where you need to go. but we take those two. A little more weight on that one, I can see. As you hit anything yellow, it'll generally have more fruit in it that you could bounce out. Whereas, if it has nothing left in it, it usually turns gray. You expect speedruns of this game to be quite the marvel? Oh yeah. Apparently speedruns of this game are remarkably fast. But I have no idea what kind of speedrunning tech people use. You got a juicy cove mushroom. What a treat. So now we can bring this back to the eel, but we also have a poison toadstool. Anyone who eats this will be knocked out cold for a long time. And you can see there's another little plant guy up there, but we can't get to him as far as I can tell. Just don't quite have the juice for that. But we can go back out this way, and it'll take us back where we need to go. A couple hops and we'll be right back down. This was the wrong path, though. It would help if I remember where we need to be. Thankfully, there's lots of bumpers to give us room to go where we want. This is back on the path we want to be on. Now, do we be rude to the eel for no reason? We can. But do we? I don't know. Never did anything to us other than a little jump scare. Almost back. There we go. Hello.
Oh, what is that delicious scent? Is that a cove mushroom I smell? Go on, hand it over and I'll let you pass.
We're the mailman here. We don't want to make enemies. Let's give him the cove mushroom.
Delicious. You're not a bad sort, beetle. Go ahead and cross my pond. I won't stop you anymore.
And down he goes. Alright. Now we're in the Gorilla Woods. As you can see, there's lots of little collectibles lying around. I'm sure we'll find out what they're all for as we go. There's another one of these little fellas. A door that doesn't seem like we can open it. Ah, alright, so these glowing stones then are pieces of a keystone, looks like, that we need to use to open this up. I'm unclear what this is going to do. Ah, it just bounces us out. Well, that's helpful, but not where we want to be. So let's roll back in there and then see what else we got. Presumably, there'll be one more echoey stone down there. And there is indeed one more stone. I do enjoy how much the game shows you things you can't get yet, like the treasure chest down there, that I'm sure has something useful in it, but not for us at the moment. So, you gotta figure out how to get back there later. Lots of pieces laying around. Here's another treasure chest. What has this got for us? It has a wallet upgrade. Now we can carry 150 fruit. Lovely. Are we anywhere close to our destination? Of course not. You're currently grinding a boss while watching stream. You have more sustain than they deal damage. You're just waiting for invuln phases to end. Oof. Let's talk to these little fellas.
Hey, Beetle, give us a hand. Sudlings are crowding our nest. Please get rid of them and we'll give you something good.
Alright, maybe. We'll see. How much does it cost to go up this way? Only 30. But that does look like there's something interesting up there, so let's go check it out. Oh, actually, I don't know if we can get over there because we can't get under this rock. There's definitely something good there, but nothing we can reach. We'll have to come back here later. But yeah, Garuku, I feel that way fighting the bosses in... if we do take damage, you drop your money. like we saw there. I feel that way fighting the bosses in Mega Bonk. I've been playing that game a bunch recently, and a lot of the time, I feel like I will eventually kill them, but the problem I usually run into is that I run out of time before they can reasonably be defeated by my builds. So, if it wasn't for the fact that they can punish me for taking too long, then I'd have a reasonable shot at taking them out. But since they have a built-in punishment for that, they often wind up killing me instead. Let's pop this plug underneath these guys. Whoop! That's a lot of sootlings. Oh, we're going up. And there's the title drop. And a treasure chest we can't get. And back down we go. Alright.
Way to go! Thanks for getting rid of those sootlings. They're someone else's problem now.
And a bunch of fruit. More importantly, we can go through the house now. And that thing we saw bouncing down. Hello, weird thing.
Ugh, finally! I've been stuck in that smelly old pot for way too long. Name's Kickback. I'm new to these parts. I figure I owe you for letting me out, so I'll tell you what. I'll block those thorns for you and help you get up the tower. It's the only way to go if you want to reach the village.
So he's basically like a bumper. If you wind up in a position where you're gonna hit the spikes, he'll help you out. And in this context, it's the only way to get across, because otherwise you wouldn't be able to make the distance you need. It does seem like it knocks him out, but he seems fine with it, so who's here to question that?
Hey, we make a pretty good team. I think I might just stick around a bit longer and help out.
And he turned himself into an item. Kickback joined up. Kickback will now randomly appear in bubbles and block thorny pits. A little bit of damage mitigation for us here. Unfortunately, we actually don't have enough fruit to go up, but we can go directly across, and I'm sure we'll find some before too long. Like there. Lovely. There's obviously some stuff down here, but is there anything over this way? Another shop we can go to.
Hey, you're that beetle who chased off the sootlings. Since you're such a good guy, I've got a neat deal for you. It's a bigger wallet. With it, you can carry even more fruit. It's yours for 100 fruit.
We don't have 100 fruit right now, so we'll have to hold off.
That's okay. You come on back if you change your mind.
You have the opposite problem. Too much damage makes it so they freeze during animations. They need to complete the animations to phase out. Yeah, that does sound like a pain. We actually don't have enough fruit for that either. Alright, this is not the route for us then. Let's try going the left route first. Because that one looked like we could afford it now. Up we go. What is up here? Tall Totem Tower. Yeah, this is the area we were just looking at. There's a big monkey underneath, that's fun. What's in here? Lots of things to fire at, evidently. Usually, in order to proceed, we need to hit all the purple things. So that usually isn't too bad, but it looks like there's a couple different kinds of purple triggers in this one. That top section should be completed now, but that spinner here needs to be hit a couple more times. And we gotta hit those stones themselves now. How do we get that far one? I guess we've gotta get over onto the left to really fire back at it. Oh hey, free little fella. Now, one thing that's maybe not immediately obvious here is that there are a bunch of these little scarabs hidden around the map. There's one on the left side there that is kind of hard to see, but they're glowing a little bit yellow in the back. One of the little challenges in this game is trying to activate all of the hidden scarabs. I don't know if we're going to bother trying to do that, but it is an additional challenge over just moving through each stage if you're looking for more that can make your life difficult here. Because the game itself isn't particularly hard. But there is still stuff left for you to get to. I'm not very good at getting up to the top though, because there is that one beetle left up in the top left corner that'd be fun to get if we could. Problem is, you gotta hit it 4 times on the right angles. Because every time you hit it, it spins around. There we go. And of course we go right in the hole. Grab some fruit, and let's get out of here. Onto the other hand, and then we should be able to fire our way up. Not like that. Is the new update some in-game stuff, or like some kind of separate experience? What are you... what are you referring to? Up we go. Or not. I think we need to get a better full-speed launch again. We should get up there. Yeah. We have a big tower to climb to get where we're going. Oh, there is an update for this game. I don't know when it actually happened, but they added a randomizer mode, which randomizes all of the item drops in the game, and it has a couple of different kinds of logic. So if you are very good, you can go for the real fancy randomizer logic, which actually requires you to be able to do all the like speedrunning tricks that the game may contain. Whereas if you're less talented, it puts them in orders where you can get to them. So as long as you know where things are, you can just get around.
Hey, watch it! You're in my space! This juicery belongs to the Skull Gang. We produce the purest cocoa juice on Mokumana. Juicing's hard work, nothing for scrubs. So stay back before you hurt yourself.
Well, unfortunately, he is confident about that. That is a blocked wall. We can't go making some real pure juice. Not yet, anyway. If I could aim, we'd be up at the top of the hill already. But sadly, I cannot. Yeah, I think it's cool, and a game that definitely could be interesting with randomizers, like most Metroidvanias in various forms can be. I keep hitting the button too early. Make a lot of sense in that context. That was not what I expected to happen there either. Alright, let's get up this tower. I'm probably not going to play this a bunch of times here, but I felt like it'd be fun to mix it up for a stream. Now we can go around a couple of times, grab some fruit off this. We're already almost full on the fruit, so the fruit doesn't really matter though. We'll just keep moving and make sure we don't lose too much time. If we go west instead of up here, we can go to Ivory Peaks. This doesn't look like a path we can go either.
Sorry, but the way to the Ivory Peaks is closed. Someone just blasted through the bridge and left it in pieces. I'm trying to fix it. I'd get it done quicker if I had my toolbox, but I left it at Rinri's new house. Rinri lives in the huge mushroom in the upper part of the village. Bring me my toolbox and I'll fix the bridge.
Another quest. Fetch Sandro's toolbox. You gotta go around and find out what people need, otherwise you won't know where to take it when you find it. And here we are back at the village. We have enough fruit for this, so let's go up and find out what's in this box. It has a wallet upgrade. Nice. Every wallet upgrade is a good wallet upgrade. I don't know if we can actually make it there with enough acceleration. Well, let's give it one more try here. No, one more actual try. With enough speed, can we make it? No, not quite. Alright, that's fine. We'll go back for that little guy later. is this thing? Ah, we need 10 of those little guys. We've only got 4 little guys, so that's not going to be optional right now. We'll come back here later. Mokuma's Pit. That doesn't look good.
What's this? You've got a postal badge? Then you must be the new postmaster. I'm Nim, the translator. It's my duty to guide the people of Mokumana Island. I'd shake your hand, but I'm a bit tied up at the moment. It's very good you showed up now. Mokuma was attacked by the God-Slayer. Mokuma is the lifeblood of our island. If we lose Mokuma, everything will fall apart.
The existence of a God-Slayer is somewhat concerning.
In the attack this morning, Mokuma was branded with the mark of the God-Slayer. It all happened so fast. It was just a blur of yellow teeth and fangs. The brand pulsates with something wicked and appears to be draining the strength from the old one. I know you haven't had time to get your bearings, but this is urgent. I'm sending you out straight away. Hang on to the postal badge. You'll need it now that you're handling official island business. These letters must be delivered to the 3 chiefs of Mokumana. Making them accept their summons might take some work, but the task is very important. You'll need all of their power to undo the wicked seal to save Mokuma. The chiefs live all across the island. You should start with Spina and Marrowhill. You get there by crossing the Great Waterfall.
And that's our main quest for the game. Go find the 3 chiefs. Alright, enjoy hanging upside down there, friend. What do we got in town? We can roll over here, but presumably our little party popper isn't enough to wake up the old one. Searching for answers at the Great Falls. Willow. We got a locked treasure chest, so presumably that's not going to work. Some little sootlings hanging out under the bench there. What else do we have lying around? Jump up this one. We have a parrot. Let's talk to them.
Squawk! Welcome to your new office, Squawk! You have one new message. Would you like to hear it now?
Great, they're an answering machine.
Are you recording? Okay. This is Post-Pterodactyl speaking, and if you're listening to this, you must be the new postmaster. Congratulations on your new job at the Island Express. The office is a bit messy. It's nothing personal, just lost my passion for this job, you know. So the gig is pretty easy. I've left you a mailbag with the parrot. If you come by any empty mailboxes, just cram a couple letters into them to make sure the mail always gets through and all that. Okay, great. So that's it. You make sure to take care of the old express for me. Now how do I turn this thing off? Squawk! End of message!
Alright, now we have mail. And mail in this game is a little silly. As we will see in time. We really do just stuff mail in the mailboxes. Whose mail? Doesn't matter. They'll figure it out. Now, I think this area is not actually active yet. Yeah.
Your Paul is terribly out of style. I'd offer you some help, but with Mokuma so upset, I haven't been able to go out and get refills for my sprinklers. If you come by any sprinkle baubles, please bring them to me and I'll try to improve your somber-looking ball. The ivory look you've got now, while a classic, is much too basic. Don't forget to bring me any sprinkle baubles you come across.
So let you paint up your orb, give you some cosmetic overhauls, and maybe they do some stuff. Alright, where else can we get in town here? There is obviously another up here, but can we afford this one? Yeah, just barely. So this should be where the toolbox is. Hello.
We fungoids get treated like second-class citizens around here. Would you consider yourself above such unwarranted prejudice?
It does look like you're controlling this guy's corpse, but sure.
Ugh. Quiet you. Excellent. So let's see you prove it by helping us out. We've been looking to get our spores to the perfect spot. We think the cliffs above Mokuma would do nicely. Here, Take these spores. We'll give you a reward once you've planted them above.
That's probably fine, right? These spores want to grow above Mokuma's pit. Yeah, we can infect an old one with fungal parasite spores. That'll be fine. We got Sandro's toolbox. Where does this go? I don't have enough fruit for it, so I guess we won't find out just yet, but this is probably the spot they wanted. Oh, hello.
This spot is great! From up here, we can see everything that's going on in the village. But it's not what we were looking for. We need more moisture, you see. Please, plant our spores in the woods below, somewhere damp where we can gaze upon the impressive statues.
I'm sure that'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? Just putting mushroom spores all over the island is probably safe. Alright. We still got a little bit more town to explore before we head back or head forwards, so let's go search for those things. Where does this one take us? Probably just up the ledge here, right? Yeah. But we can deliver some mail. That's what we're here to do, after all. Don't know what these things are. We've seen a couple of these around, but I don't know what we have to do with them. Presumably we don't have the tool we need yet. Nice big waterfall to explore. If we go down that downwards path there, it's probably going to take us toward the chief that they mentioned. So I think what we'll do here first is just go bring the toolbox to the person on the bridge and see if that opens up anything interesting while we're there. There was also a person offering to sell us a bigger wallet down at the bottom of the tower, but I don't think we're going to go all the way back that far. We'll get back there later once we actually need to head back. For now, I think it'll be a lot easier and more efficient for us to just grab the things that are right next to us. Will it take them time to fix this, or will it be an instant repair once we drop the things off? I guess we'll find that out next. Here you go.
My toolbox. Excellent. Stand back and I'll get the bridge repairs done.
That's what we like to see. We love an efficient builder.
Bridge as good as new. Give it a try. Of course, this way only leads up to the Ivory Peaks. Nothing but snow and space monks up there.
That's probably fine. Can we go up there yet? I don't know. Well, let's go try. We got the unlock. We might as well go check it out. If it sends us back, so be it. But at least it'll be rolling downhill. Deliver a bit of mail. There's always time for the mail. And we have some broken, rotting eggs. And angry-faced dirt?
Please don't be afraid. I'm not the one responsible for this. I'm Dipperloaf, guardian to those too small to protect themselves.
It doesn't look like you did a great job there, bud. There's like dead things hanging off of you.
The tragedy struck fast. An evil creature was upon us before I could do anything. Then only darkness. When I awoke, I was maimed terribly and wearing the brand of the Godslayer. Worst of all, the little ones. I sit here now and weep forever for my lost friends, my broken trunk rotting with sorrow.
Well, cool story, bro. Sorry to hear that. I think we could probably jump off this if we... Ooh, what's that? If we wanted to. We got an orb. What do we do with this? Well, I guess we put it there, and then we go around? We can probably launch up with it. Oh yeah, we can launch it up at least. Can we fire around to it? I don't even know what this thing is. No, that's not going to work. We're going to have to go around another way. Alright. Progress is progress, though. If we head over this way, obviously we're going to drop onto this spring. Okay, and that'll let us around to here, where we can push this up to the next stage, perhaps? There's another spring there that'll probably launch it over. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Is this an egg? It looks like it is an egg. I found you an egg.
What is this? An intact egg? Knowing that at least one of the little ones got away is like sun on my heartwood. You have my ancient gratitude for returning it. I will use all my remaining energy to nurture this into a life.
Well, there you go. You're welcome. It looked like there was something else down there, though, so let me just drop back down here first. Because when we went up on that little side path, it looked like there was something else to the right. So, let's swing back around and see if there's anything hidden down here. Because, like, this... is this a one-way door? Yeah, okay. Okay. You gotta check, because you never know what's going to be out there, but it looks like that is a later thing. That's fine. We'll make our way up and go elsewhere first, because we have this path still to go. I don't know what these things are. Can we break them? No, doesn't look like it. We have just enough fruit. There's like a slug here? Okay. We exploded a slug. That's probably fine, right? I think that's probably fine. This doesn't look like we can go through it, though. This looks like maybe we need to use those explosive slugs somehow that we don't know how to do yet. Alright, that's fine. We'll just have to roll on out of here. I was hoping we'd be able to go this way, but I'm not too surprised that it is, in fact, at least partially locked off. But if nothing else, we got to help Dipperloaf here, so it's not a complete loss. Let's roll our way back downhill and make our direction we're supposed to go. Yeah, even out of FTL, slugs can't catch a break. It's true. Alright. It's a little bit of a roll back here, but thankfully not too much of one, because we don't have to go up all the different paths anymore. We can kind of just scoot straight across town and get where we're going. So...
Hello again, Postmaster. The chiefs live all across the island. You should start with Spina and Marrow Hill.
yeah, we know that. That's fine, though. We'll scoot our way across and down this hole.
Hey there. Sorry to say, but there ain't no way you're getting across to Marrow Hill. A boulder's blocking the path. The slug gardener usually fixes stuff like this. Someone ought to fetch the slug gardener.
Well, time to figure out how to deal with these slugs now then, I guess. We could buy this if we had more money, but we're not going to even bother trying because we don't have the money, and, this seems like a bad idea, right? Alright. Turns out, not that bad of an idea. I thought jumping down the waterfall was going to be more of a problem. We could keep going down, but let's just take a quick look up there, too. I was studying when someone dumped a trunk down the falls. When it washed up, there was something left inside it. But a sun bunny made off with it before I had a chance to check it out. Don't know what that means, but I'm sure we'll find out. Ah, okay, that is just directly where this takes us. Understood. Nothing new here to learn. Unfortunately, we can't get under here, can we? Oh, maybe we can? No, it's a little too deep. Okay. That'll be a later task. For now, let's continue our way down to the slug gardens. Well, there's definitely a lot of slugs around here. Is that a problem or a good thing? I guess we'll find out. 80? I can't afford that. Alright. Well, we can't go underneath. There's clearly a path down there, but we can't travel it yet. We are just detonating slugs with wild abandon. Maybe we'll learn how to do more with them when we find our slug wrangler. Hopefully so, because right now it don't seem like they're helping us too much. And onwards. Path down we can't take, a little platform that we can push over, and what do we have over here? Ah, we're back where we started, just about. There's the big monkey we didn't go over. What do you know? Alright. Hopefully this is where we want to be, because it sure looks like where we're going. Oh, hello, okay. It's the slug gardener. Fantastic.
The slugs are unstable while in heat. A single nudge, and then kaboom! I'm the slug gardener. Good to meet you, beetle. The slugs are turning into a real problem. I'd fix it myself, but I'm not gonna, so you can do it. There you go. All the slug control tools are in my shed. It's over in the meadow, but the way there is overflowing with slugs.
Of course it is.
If you're looking to get into the slug handling business, you're free to borrow my tools. Just make sure to pop a slug or two on your way over to the meadow.
Alright, time to go get some slug tools. And hopefully get a little bit more fruit on the way there so we can buy some of the other options we've seen. What are we looking for in here? Presumably we gotta break these purple stones so we can proceed. And that's gonna take a couple of shots. Although maybe not so many if we can get some good ricochets like that. I think we do have to go from the right-hand side. That angled paddle over there looks like the way to do it. I keep expecting it to not stop dead when it gets there, though. Keeps throwing me off. There we go. There's our path forwards. The one achievement I think I didn't do when I played this game through the first time was the one for unlocking all of the scarab bonuses. Because there's so many places, like that room had a couple different ones. And if you're determined to do them all, it will take a while. Oh, that's not what we wanted. That goes back up. Okay, well, now we know. Thankfully, the door's still open, so we can just zoop our way back down here, and we know what's what. This also looks like it goes back up, but is that something else? Oh! It's like a little cannon, so it fires us back, but only back up into this arena. Doesn't actually help us with what we're trying to do, but good to know that's what those things are, because I'm sure we'll find more of them before too long. Alright. Timing's not the best, but we'll get up there. Well, I guess I keep overestimating how long I have to wait on this. Come on now. On the left-hand side, please. There we go. Okay, let's keep going right. What are we trying to get to? Presumably the gate out of here. But how do we get over to there? If I keep doing that, we're just going to keep going to the same place, and that's not going to get us what we need. Oh, there you go. You just got to do a longer, slower shot, and it fires all through the whole set. And murdering a few slugs on the way doesn't hurt, right? I mean, it hurts the slugs, I'm sure, but it doesn't hurt us. The Slug Gardens Meadow. Alright. This looks like the house we were headed to. So let's pick up our slug tools. Assuming that's what's in here, and there's not some other obfuscation to our path forwards. Well, some fruit and a watering can? The slug vacuum. Ah. Hold left trigger or right trigger while near a slug to suck it in. I guess that's a thing we want to do, so let's get back over there and give it a try. The slug murders must continue until deliveries improve. Oh, you know it. Okay. What's down this hole? Let's just go check that out. We have a slug... Nothing is down the hole, in fact. We have a slug stuck to us, which presumably, yeah, means we can blow these things up now. Ah. So if we don't hit the button, then they blow up angrily at us now. But if we do hit the button, then they stick to us, and we can use them to blow up the purple stones. That makes sense. What's down here? Doesn't seem to always go like I think it will. But that's fine, we'll get it. Just a matter of aggravating enough slugs until we get what we need. Bunch of buttons around the sides there. I think they probably just unlocked the extra fruit that we just got though, so we'll keep rolling. Ow. There's the slugs. Those are to say, we need to collect some slugs, but I don't see any. Back in the puzzle, and into the target. Alright. Oh, if you hit the bottom, you do lose a slug. Okay, that's an extra challenge to going to the end there and messing up your shot. We can run while we're inside these pinballs, too, to kind of control our speed, slow ourselves down, and make a shot easier. As you can see, though, this slug's about to blow up on its own. So I should probably try using that more to make specific aimed shots like that one. Oh, I didn't see that guy up there. That was the one I was aiming for. No! I can't get up there with a slug. Turns out my pinball skills are a little questionable. It's fine, we'll get it. Oh, that was not quite it either. There we go. That's what we needed. Now it's just a matter of closing up that last crystal and getting out of here. 30 boss down, 70 to go? What just happened? Did we just die? I guess that's the number of times we've fallen in a hole. I don't remember that being a thing, but I'm guessing that they're punishing me for falling in too much in some way. Well, all I gotta do is get over there to the left. If I could aim, as usual, this would be a lot easier. Alright, we're up. And we're out. Let's talk to our slug farmer again.
Most people are afraid to deal with the slugs, but not us slugbusters. We're the bastion between slug and civilization. Oh, and by the way, if you're looking to head up to the village, I recommend just keeping left past the Great Ape and up the tower.
That makes sense, going the way that is the way we went in, on the way we went out. We could launch ourselves up there, but I think we're going to want to come down so we can buy that upgrade. We talked to this one already. 100 fruit for a bigger wallet is something we will appreciate, because we're already hitting the capacity before we find more things to spend it on. And speaking of more things to spend it on, what is up this way? Ah, this is just the way back to the tower there. Fair enough. Well, we can take our newly acquired slug-busting tools and use them to, in theory, gain access to the ivory tower, if we want to try and go that way. Oh, we're 3 short. 3 short. Come on. All right. Can we get 3 fruit and come back here? Are there vases we can break or something in the area we can grab? I know if we go back left, there should be a mailbox that we haven't activated, not too far away. That'll give us a couple extra fruit. There we go.
Hello, Postmaster, Squawk! Keep filling up those mailboxes. You've already filled 10 of the 30 on the island. Squawk! I've cleaned up the Island Express for you, and I have found some overdue packages that need delivering. You'll have to look into it yourself, Squawk. The overdue packages are on the table at the Island Express.
Alright, we've delivered enough mail that we've unlocked more mail. You gotta love creating jobs for yourself. But we have enough fruit now that we can go down the other path we saw, so let's get back over there and check that out. Because who knows what might be down there. Presumably, some fruit. But maybe also something useful. And we can see there's one of these little plant guys, too. Alright, you're coming with us, and we're jumping down this hole. What's down here? An underwater path that we can go under, but a 30 fruit thing that we can no longer afford. Alright. Sometimes we have the option to go the places we find, and sometimes we just learn we gotta come back here later. So it goes. I don't think we have 10 of those little guys. No, we only have 6. Alright. So be it. There's like a whole treasure chest there we can't get to yet, too. Ah, this is the wet place that the mushrooms wanted to be brought.
We didn't anticipate it raining this much down here. Let's spread someplace drier next. Someplace in the sun where we can feel the salty breeze and hear the gulls cry. Remember, if you do this for us, we will reward you.
That's some big, like,
Your eternal reward.
kind of scheming here. You can go inside the monkey! Okay, we're going inside the monkey. What's in the monkey? Looks like nothing yet, because I can't get to any of the stuff in here. I love me a good monkey, but that's not a monkey we can do anything with at the moment. Well, if our friend wants to go to the beach, who are we to say no? We're actually pretty close to it, and we'll probably find a couple other mail spots on the way, so why not just scoot down to the beach real quick? I am assuming that's what he wants, since he's talking about gulls. And if that's the case, we're pretty well suited to do that for him. Now, we can't go underwater, so that top path is still locked off to us. But further left will take us back towards the beach. There's our ribbon eel pond, and we are back in the tutorial zone. There's our other mailbox. Now, the only problem we might run into is if we actually can't access the little dirt pile that it wants to be planted in. If it requires some tool we don't have. Oh, hello. Is this a person we can talk to? It is.
I just moved into this tree. The lazy slob who used to live here left a wickerling behind. I have no use for it myself, so you can have it.
Thank you very much. Is there a dirt pile here that we can plant a mushroom in? Maybe on the little island? So far it doesn't look like it. Maybe we're in the wrong neck of the woods for this. No, nothing here. Oh, there is another little door here, though. Hello.
Hey there, dungbeetle. We do not usually get many visitors out here on the reef. I reckon there'll be more than one unfortunate soul gone aground and lost its treasures in these waters. Probably still down there.
Well, thanks for that, but it doesn't actually help us because we can't go underwater. I'm guessing this is not the right place then. I kind of assumed this was what they wanted, but I don't see anywhere we could plant them, so maybe not. There are obviously areas above us that we can't get to yet, though, so this might just be one of those come back here later kind of situations. Unless there was maybe a dirt up higher that we didn't see. It won't take too long to go double check. Let's just scoot around here a little bit and see if anything jumps out. Doesn't look like anything here. But you never know. Because the other ones like being up a little bit higher. There's a little plant friend we can grab here too. Good thing we came back. That left path does look intriguing, but I don't think we can get there. However, there is a drop down here that has a delivery we can make. Oh, no, maybe not. Well, yeah, you can get over the lip, and there we go. Mailbox acquired. And this should let us launch across this gap to an area we maybe haven't been to yet. Okay. I think this is just back where we've been, though. Yeah. Alright, well, we got a little bit of extra content there. Who put that mailbox there? Listen, sometimes you gotta live out in the middle of nowhere. Just because it's an inconvenience to everyone who has to try and find you doesn't mean it's not gonna stop you from having a nice life up and where you want to be. You know? You don't always have to be conscientious of other people, turns out. Alright, let's make our way back up the tower. Actually, we have to go the other way, don't we? Not that one. The slightly further one. There we go. Once we're back in town... Oh, I want to grab that guy too, but I can't. Right, okay. I was thinking we'd be able to grab that little plant friend, but no, this is just where we go with the mushrooms. And it appears it does not have a location for our big mushroom to go live either. Alright, it was worth a shot. We got a little bit of stuff out of this, but I think we are going to be heading back towards the actual town proper now. All good. Let's... excuse you. Let's launch ourselves back towards the start. I do just enjoy the chill vibes of this game, though. Things do get a bit more intense sometimes, but for the most part, it is pretty chill. Alright. Back towards town. Let's go find out what our undelivered packages are all about, too, because we know we've unlocked them, but we don't really know what that involves yet. So we'll get over there and we'll find out. I still can't go that way, as much as I might like to. So let's roll on. Whoop. We need to go up the shortcut because our buddy who let us jump across is now an item and likely will not be able to help in that respect anymore. Is this 80? It is 80. I would love to be able to skip our way up there, but I think we're going to have to go up Tall Totem Tower the normal way. I don't think there's anything else we can drop off on this side. Yeah. Alright, back up the tower we go. I don't actually think that button will let us skip anything. I think it just takes us to a little loot room we haven't been to yet. So this way shouldn't be that much longer. However, there are lots of things you can see down there that we haven't done yet. Can we get back to that? If I just don't hit any buttons here... And we can launch over this way, but that just drops us down. That's not quite what I wanted. There's the little pots that were there. I kind of assumed we'd be able to do something with those. Maybe not, but I haven't given up entirely yet. Go left. Some of these little spring positions are very unforgiving. I just wanted to be on this side so that I could get over the gap. Come on now. No, not quite like that either. There we go. Alright. I guess we'll leave those pots. They're probably not that important anyway. We'll just make our way up to the top so we don't have to think about it. Not quite like that, though, sadly. Not quite like that either, sadly. Some of the trajectories you get are pretty funny. Like, I'll take all the bonus fruit. Not quite what I had in mind, but like it does give you the points. No, that's not it either. Alright. We gotta leave the guy who's making juice. He's not gonna let us in on his juice enterprise. There we go. And all the way up. Lovely. We do have the slugs, though. Let's go check out that slug area in the top left. I don't know what we're gonna get from the ivory peaks over here, but it might be something good, so let's go check it out. White Cliff Point. Oh hey, it turned into a thing.
The egg has hatched, and from it emerged Chomp. The birth of the tiny critter has set me in bloom once more. Please, Beetle, accept this as a token of my gratitude.
He's got graves all around him now. Thanks for the fruit. But also, like, that's kind of sad, bud. Alright, what's this red thing? Crimson Sparkles. You got a bauble overflowing with red paint. It looks morbid. Well, we got a paint color. We can bring that to the paint guy, and then we can be red too. Since we're here, let's grab a slug and blow up a slug. Fantastic job, slug. You did it. No, I fell down the ledge, which was not quite what I wanted. But it won't be too bad, because it should let us pop another slug out of this. And go get the other slug block. There we go. And... whoa! Slug block, which will get us another one of these little friends. I don't know what those little torches that need these guys actually do, but I'm sure we'll find out... come on. Once I can get enough to use one of them. Alright, back up we go. Why do I launch so fast? I'm just trying to get on the little pad here, but I keep overshooting it. There we go. Aerial Ascent. The Ivory Peaks Trail and Tunguska's Lighthouse and Sootling Sanctuary. Well, let's go to the sanctuary while we're here, because that sounds like it's less of an area. Only costs 30 to go up, which seems pretty reasonable to me. What do we see through here? Well, it's not an area, but let's go check it out. We have a more expensive launcher there. Everfrost Forest, the lighthouse. We can afford it, so we can go check that out shortly. What's in here? It's a rat man. Or I don't know.
Those wicked sootlings have gone into hiding. They work hard in the mines and drag home all sorts of filth. It's time for their bath, but they saw it coming and hid from me. Won't you help me find my sootlings? There are 6 sootlings hiding upstairs. I'll keep the tub warm while you look for them. Help me out and I'll have a nice reward for you.
What are these friends over here all about?
Hey, Beetle, are you here for the pilgrimage? We're just about to set out. We're gonna climb the Ivory Peaks and visit the Space Monk Temple. I'm Tilo. The overdressed one is Jamja, who's a bit overly concerned about the cold up there. The big quiet one is Ohm. Don't worry though, Ohm is very friendly. Anyways, we'll be off in a bit. Join in if you want to. We'll be on the pilgrim's path marked by the red ribbons. We haven't got any extra gear, but if you talk to Tunguska, the lighthouse keeper, I'm sure something can be arranged for you.
Well, presumably we'll be able to get some climbing gear if we bring them back the sootlings, so let's do that first. Presumably, they're hiding in here. So let's go knock some of these things over and find our little guys. He's hiding in some sticks over there, so I'll have to hit that a couple of times, it looks like. Probably easiest way is bouncing it off that disc at the top. We need to hit the purple one also, in order to get all of our progress options opened up. There's a bunch of stuff in here that we might need, but I think probably the most important thing is just making sure we don't leave the sootling behind. There we go. There's 1 of 6. Now if we can get these purple gems open, we'll be able to proceed. I guess I make the same shot several times in a row. We'll be able to proceed to the next area. Oh, interesting. That one is like an on-demand cannon. I wonder if you can aim it. I'm unsure. But we got our door open, so that's the main thing. No, it just shoots you out at a fixed speed. That's fine. Oh. Not quite what I wanted, but that's okay. Oh, that's a whole bunch of fruit. We're almost capped out already, so we're just going to try and move on here. Grabbed our second sootling. Looks like there's one in that biggest rock. Yep. So we'll grab them. There's a bunch in the slug boulders, too. Presumably, we can gather a slug, and that'll help us actually break them out. There's one. We gotta go all the way around, though, in order to get up to the top again. Oh, overshot that time. That's good to know. There we go. Reset our slug. And there's another one. Now we just need to get the rest of the way up, because presumably one more slug will be required. Once we have our final slug, we can head up to the top of this place. There we go. And I fell in the hole again. There might be some kind of reward for not falling in the holes at all, but I will not be earning it. A little bit more, and then we'll be over there. Like so. Alright, what's at the top? It's a frog.
Bowen sent me here to watch the skies. We'll be launching our spaceship soon. The low wind force and blue skies indicate perfect launch conditions. I just hope they manage to sort out the engine trouble before the launch window closes.
Alright. And the final soot sprite is hiding in the treasure chest at the top. Now, do I just roll off the side here? I think we do. Oh. I kind of expected that to be a little bit more dramatic. Another one! Oh, I missed him! No! That's okay. What is this? The Sootling Leash. This old leash identifies you as a friend of the Sootlings. Huh. Find your own Sootling. Okay, then. I don't know... Oh, these guys, the adventurers, have gone. I don't know what the Sootling Leash is going to be used for, but it does sound interesting. I gotta get back up there to grab that little guy, though. Thankfully, it shouldn't be so bad now that all I have to do is just basically go straight up. This is the one jump I'm not very good at, though. The one jump, he says hopefully. Yeah. Okay, more than one jump I'm not super great at, but it's fine. We're up there now. Or almost. We're up there now. Alright, let's go grab that little friend. Stay! No! Okay. Man, they really want you to fall off that platform, don't they? It's fine. It's fine. It just means we gotta go a little bit more back and forth here to try and get it. The real problem is all the springs that launched you back where you don't want to be. Okay, there we go. This time we got the little friend. Let's go deliver the soot sprites and see what we get as a reward.
Climbing gear? You help me with my sootling problem and we'll talk about it. What are you waiting for? Plop a sootling into the bath and I'll give it a good scrub.
I hope this is... Oh, yeah, okay. I was gonna say this isn't fatal to dust creatures, but it's not.
Look at these fluffy and adorable sootlings. How could I ever stay mad at them? I can tell that you respect the sootlings, so as thanks for your help, I want you to have my old sootling leash. Take it with you to the sootling habitat in Frostpine Forest. With a leash in hand, the sootlings will guide you on your journey up the Ivory Peaks.
Hey, Don Sosis. I already have it, Tunguska. What did you give me?
At least there would have been, but you've already helped yourself to it, haven't you? So consider that your reward.
Okay. So we already got the reward they were trying to give us. Fair enough. What's up here? Ah. Something we can't interact with yet, it would seem. We'll have to come back this way. That's fine. We have plenty of other directions we can go. I don't know if we'll be able to come up this trail yet, though. Interesting. That doesn't seem safe. And then he goes to sleep again.
Hey, what's going on down there? Why is no one answering my calls? The sootlings must be slacking again and the floating obtainium is spilling out into the air. I don't know who's down there, but you're gonna have to get both hatches shut pronto. Everyone will get their hams warm if we miss another shipment, so hurry up.
I don't know what everyone getting their hams warm means, but I'm assuming it's a bad thing, so let's see what we can do in here. Zip around this a couple of times to open up that path. Unfortunately, this needs some slugs. Voila. Let's go left, I guess. I don't know which of these paths is going to be the one we need, but probably both of them will be required in the end. If I could aim, we would already be there. Alright, what is this? A pump of some kind? It is definitely one of the hatch levers. Okay, that's one hatch closed. The hatches are open. And we go back to the gears to presumably close the other hatch. And I assume I can't go this way because the conveyor belt's going to push us back? No, I can go this way. The conveyor belt can't do a darn thing against our incredible rolling prowess. Alright then, let's go to the green path. There's definitely something on the end of that bridge, too, if we don't go up. I don't know specifically what it is, but there's definitely something over there. So we'll go check that out in a minute, too. There we go. Don't need another slug, but thank you. I'll take one. Why not? Man. Sometimes the timing just doesn't go in your favor. Oh, hey, I did need another slug. What do you know? And then I missed the item, so we're gonna have to go again. That's fine. It's fine. This one I'm just gonna blow up, though. We don't need another one. Weird seam you can just barely see there. There we go. Acquired our little friend. I don't know how many of those we have now. We have 13. Ah, so we actually do have enough to activate the next one of those torches we find. Don't know what it does yet, but we'll find out soon enough. Something here with gears. I assume we're going to have to go around these loops a number of times in order to actually activate whatever is going on here. That's how it would seem, anyway. Oh, well. Oh, I see. I just need to go through those two big blocks. That's not quite so complicated after all. Although, we can grab the loot on the way. One down, and none to go. Don't think that's how it was supposed to go, but we'll take it. Oh, hello. Little chargy friend in there. How are we supposed to get past that? Can we, like, honk at him? No? That does seem like a problem. Doesn't seem like we have many options that would work here. Do we have to bring an explosive to him? That seems a little harsh, but maybe we have to bring a bomb slug and blow him up? We'll give it a try. Oh, that one didn't want to suck in for some reason. That's fine, we'll just go again. And loop around. And I missed. Come on, this guy's gonna explode if we take too long. Yeah, he's already blown up. Is this what they mean by sausage sub? I don't know what you mean by sausage sub. Ah, he blew up there, so I can't even use the bomb on him. Okay, I guess we're missing something still. I thought that bringing the bomb up to that guy seemed like a pretty good strategy. But it blows up here instantly every time. We don't actually have many other options yet, so maybe this isn't a way we are allowed to go yet. Oh! I see what I have to do. I should have seen this coming sooner. I have to launch him while he's charging us, of course. Of course. Alright. Close the second vent, and now we can drop back down the tube and fire ourselves up to the top. Voila. So now we activate this, and we should be able to ride the stuff up the tunnel. Industry! Alright, what are you, you're a bear?
Hey, thanks for the help, Beetle. This place is just a mess since our foreman Jamja left on a spiritual journey. With the obtainium coming through, we'll be able to make the Space Monk's deadline after all. Here's something for your trouble.
Some fruit. Well, I won't say no to some fruit. That can't be all that's up here, though. And we still have that other path we didn't wind up going down. So we'll probably go back there before we leave. The Everfrost Forest. It's getting snowy up here. Oh, Missed my shot. Alright, gotta get the timing right or we're not getting up this hill, so... Hup. Hup. Drop a snowball down, which I don't know what that's gonna do. Ah, it fills the gap, of course. Let's deliver to this little snow fella. Abominable snowman. How are you doing?
There's a sootling habitat in the cave ahead. The sootlings in there are quite feral. They don't let anyone but Tunguska, the lighthouse keeper, get near. Tunguska may look frail, but back in the day, that old rat climbed to the top of the Ivory Peaks using only a sootling and a piece of string.
Well, well, a sootling and a piece of string, you say? We have a piece of string. And we could maybe get a sootling. Hey, do you want to be friends? Yeah, sootling on a leash. Hold left trigger or right trigger while flying near carnivorous plants to grapple. Release to let go. That's how we use our new friend, by feeding them to carnivorous plants? Oh, so mean. Those guys had the right idea. Hide from us. We are not to be trusted. Alright, can I launch myself into the little room he was in? I bet we can if my timing is good. And it's just not quite good enough. No, that's the same shot I've done several times in a row now. Good at overshooting, good at undershooting, not good at shooting. It's okay, we'll get it, we'll get it. We got lots of time all the time in the world for this. Although, wow, it really does seem like that specific angle is very unintuitive to get. There we go. Whoa, we really launched us out of there. Is that all there is? Oh, I thought there'd be more up here. I'll take the 3 fruit, but it's not a particularly exciting reward. That is wasted. We already are at maximum fruit. Ah, this is just to get out of here. Okay, so the tutorial here is just feeding your soot sprite to the plants until you are able to escape. Well, might as well waste the rest of these fruit and get out of here. Can we go right, or is this a dead end? No, it looks like we can. Hey there! Nope, don't want to talk to me from that close.
The others are up ahead. First stop is getting to base camp. It's gonna get rough from here on.
Reach base camp. First we buy our fruit, then those fruit out of reach anyway. So it goes. Now we can go straight through, but since we unlocked this, I'm assuming it gets us something fun. Hello again.
Nice to see you decided to join us, Yoku. This is the first time I've seen someone climbing with a sootling. I guess Tunguska really did hook you up. Well, we're just gonna hoist up some more supplies, but we'll be right along. We gotta push for base camp as soon as possible, so go on ahead.
I'm sure they won't mind we've been blowing up their crates, right? Well, let's grab this little fella. Nope, never mind. We'll fall down instead. Stay up there. Surprisingly hard to land on that little platform. Can I throw the other way? No. What is this? Oh, a little secret room with another little guy in it. There's a lot more of these little guys than I thought there would be. And at least it's better to be them than it is to be the sootlings who we are feeding to whatever happens to be nearby. I can't stop up there. It's actually just not possible. It throws us right down. I wonder if there's like an angle thing? Yeah, it was the angle of approach. You had to come in the other side, otherwise it wouldn't let you. Interesting. Well, I guess we're climbing the tower. There's probably other places we could go for other abilities and with different kinds of challenges, but since this is where we are, this is what we'll do. And I fall right down again. It's fine, right? It's fine. Stop! It's so hard to slow down when you're being launched by things. It feels like it'd be easy, like you just stay on the platform, but sometimes it's not quite so easy to slow down. You really get that momentum behind you and you're going where it wants you to go. There we go. Alright. We gotta get us some purple crystals again, so let's spin that wheel. Don't know what's going on there at the top. Looks like some of that obtainium they were talking about, which I think is a pretty silly name, but I will not fault them for it, because why not, to be honest? Alright. We do need to get a shot up there eventually, but I think that's actually what we're trying to unlock right now, is access to that top area. So, one right in between the shots I've been already making, and that should get us our second last stone. There we go. And we gotta get over the other side next so we can take a shot over there. No, a little more than that. There we go. And then up to the top to break out the rocks. What is this for? I'm not sure, but we will find out shortly, I suspect. No. Just across, please. Okay. I think we gotta aim for the cannon, because it does not want to let us get the ball onto the right-hand side. Anything short of that. And at least the cannon puts it on that side directly. So cannon makes it easy. And then we just gotta shoot up to the top. And that does, in fact, lift the platform that allows our progress. Okay, across the little bridges, what do we got here? Clearly a secret down below us. And clearly something over here, too. So let's go check out what's up this way. What's down the bottom path first, I guess? I keep skipping these lower paths that can have useful things in them, but if we don't check them, we won't find out. And it's a way to spend some money, which is also quite helpful. It's not one of these skull mask people.
Hey, Bug! I swiped this map from Spinner's private stash. Made it all the way up here before I realized I don't know how to read it. Supposedly it shows the location of every chest on Mokuman Island. So what do you say? I'll part with the treasure map for the tiny sum of 300 fruit.
I don't have that much money, so I can't.
Alright, you drive a hard bargain. How about 200?
I don't have 200 fruit either.
Fine, but you better hurry back if you change your mind. I'm sure whoever comes by next will be so quick to pass on a good deal.
Yeah, I don't have 200 fruit, so I can't do that. That's fine, though. Let's just get out of here, and if we want the map, we can come back for it later. Oh, there's a snowball stuck in the top. And there is no more snowball stuck at the top. However, there is obviously an object over there. How do we get to that? I think I know. I don't know if it's going to be doable, but I think I get the idea. I think what we have to do is launch ourselves up to here, and then on the way back this way... No, it won't let us grab. I thought it was going to let us launch across the other way, but no, it doesn't look like it. They're very one-directional, it would seem. Because, like, this goes too high over it. You can't turn around and launch yourself back. This looks interesting, but also a little unsafe. Let's go check out what's up here first. This looks like another base camp spot. Looks like it.
You made it! Guess you're made of sturdier stuff than what we had you figured for. We got a problem, though. The space monks have been getting awfully protective of their work lately. They don't like people stopping by, so they've closed off the path to the Peak Monastery. But I've already got a plan for it. If we all pitch in, we'll have our own path to the Peak Monastery in no time. You go find one of those dry seed pods we saw below. Yoku, grab a bucket and fill it with some fresh spring water from the hot springs over to the right. And Tilo, you'll have to find me some guano. All right, let's move out, everyone. We got a lot of work to do.
Get fresh spring water from the source. All right, well, we can go do that, but first, let's grab this little guy. There we go. And let's go back check out what's on the left, because this does seem to be unrelated to their chosen path, so there might be something interesting up here. 100 fruit in this thing. Oh, you have to hold it. Interesting. It does just turn into a platform again. Okay. Well, what's up here then? Is this a teleporter? Oh. It does appear to be a teleporter. That's handy. How do I use it though? Ah, like this. I will admit, this is not quite what I was expecting. I definitely forgot that this is a thing in this game. I see. So this is what these were before. Okay, so we have fast travel. That's handy. Well, while we're here, we might as well check on the post office and see what they were trying to tell us about in here. I don't think this is actually the way to the post office, though. This is the way to our mushroom friend. Yeah. That's okay. Where does this go again? Ah, it goes up to the top. I don't think I did this at all last time. Did I? Oh no, we must have, because that's the mushroom we planted over there earlier. Well, I'll take an extra little guy, that's fine. And we can drop on down to the post office. Alright, what's in the voicemail?
Welcome back, Postmaster! The overdue packages are on the table, Squawk!
Deliver all the overdue packages. What is this? Grand Postmaster's badge. May the mail always get through and the wind always be at the back of the Grand Postmaster. Take the Grand Postmaster's badge? Yeah, why not?
Squawk! Hands off! That badge belongs to the Grand Postmaster! You have a lot of duties to complete before you can claim that title.
Alright. What is this mail? Deliver the overdue package to Treek, the overdue package to Sin, or the overdue package to Quinby. But I don't think I can see where they are, just where they might be. Okay, well where are the other two then? Quinby's package is in the completely wrong direction. Sin's package is above the starting islands. Don't know how we get there. And Treek's package. Treek's package is back at the start. Huh. Well, I'll hold on to this one for now. We'll probably figure those out later as we get a bit more distance covered. For now, though, I think we're just going to head back up to our nice snowy zone and see what else we can do up there. It does take a little while to take this fast travel network, but we'll get there. Excuse me. Alright, now if I just stay here, does it drop me out of it eventually? No. It stays until you push the button. Alright, fair enough. Now, we do know there's something over here still. Ah, is this a timed thing? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, or maybe it is? It stopped. No, it just stopped because I got far enough away, I guess. Weird. Okay, let's go back around to the other side then, because now that that's open, I'm assuming we can take whatever is going to be over that route. Right? If that is a timed thing, then we have to go quickly, and if it's not a timed thing, then it was locked until we came here anyway. Yeah, this is the door that we couldn't get in before. Gotta break all the purple crystals out as per usual. Ow, and immediately fall in the spikes. Classic me maneuver, doing it twice in a row. Sometimes it works in your favor, and sometimes it does not. These things are not very cooperative, though. They don't want to get hit. There we go. Let's go all the way around to the left if we can, because I didn't realize there was a bumper right there, which is how we hit that final one. Gotta watch out for those extra bumpers, because they are often pretty vital to actually doing what you're here to do. Alright, last big rock left to hit. We just gotta get in that little slot. Which is, of course, easier said than done. This is... No, I was gonna say it's probably the easiest way to get to the other flipper, but it is not. It sends it right back over. I need to be on the other flipper, game. There we go. Alright. We need to get in that tunnel one last shot, and then we can continue up to whatever this leads to. It does look like we're about to smack a bat in the head for no reason, but no one said Yoku was a polite male person. In fact, no one said they were a person either. They are, in fact, a dungbeetle. Aha! This isn't where you wanted to go, but what if we plant you up here? Nope. A hard bed of near-frozen mulch. We cannot plant them in here early. We have to wait until they want to be up somewhere cold. Well, at least when they want to come up here, we'll have access for them. But now I gotta launch myself up again because it wouldn't let me grab the plant to go back where we want to go. Alright. Let's get up where we're headed. And get out of here. He says, not doing that thing. There we go. Time to go bother a bat. Oh. Great, we got the guano for ourselves. How much can we make this bat poop? More than I would have expected. That's quite the tower. Incredible. I can't even take it. We just made him poop for no reason. Poor guy. We're a menace. Turns out, we are not to be trusted. Can I tell you I got the guano sorted already?
Why did I get the dung duty?
I'm a dung beetle. You should be able to trust me with that. Alright. Let's cross the ice. I'm sure nothing bad will happen here.
Not even a nibble. This place is called Crater Lake. Believe it or not, there's a whole lot of water just beneath the ice here. Legend has it that this is the spot Mokuma landed when Mokuma arrived on the island, leaving this big crater behind. I don't know if it's true or not. I don't care much about myths and legends.
Alright, Pliskin. You may not care much about myths and legends, but you might care about me coming over here to ruin your lake. Give me one or two more shots, and I'm sure you'll have something to say about it then. One more?
That thing is much too solid. No matter how much you beat on it, you won't break it on your own. So just give it a rest. You're scaring the fishies away.
Okay, sure, I'm gonna do it one more time. It is true, though, it doesn't look like it's taking any damage, so this might be something we have to do later. Yeah, it's not cracking or anything visually. Alright, I'll trust that you're right this time. When the horn of the mountain sounds, the Ancient One weeps. Okay. Don't know what that's all about yet, but we'll find out. So this is the spring water area, but we maybe have to go up and hit that horn at the top first. Let's go see what that's all about. Nope, that was wrong. Ugh. Did I? You know, I don't think I picked up the bucket on the way over here. That might wind up being a problem. And I just threw myself into the wind. Thankfully, the wind threw me back. But yeah, I came all this way and I never picked up the bucket. I forgot about it on the first pass, and then it didn't prompt me in a way that I noticed on the way back. Well, it's fine. Maybe if we can get up to the tippy top here, something else interesting will be up there, and then it won't matter so much that we've forgotten the key item that we needed to be able to do this quest. Nope, that's a terrible throw. My aim is not so good on these throwing guys. That's okay, we'll get up there. We're getting better at it. It still just takes me a couple of tries. No, 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 not that way. That way. Spin through the loop, grab the gems. And up we go. Why do we need to blow this horn? Ah, to warm up the water. Okay. Well, you still didn't bring the bucket, so I assume I can't just grab it. Yeah. I did not realize the bucket actually mattered. That's fine, though. We'll scoot our way back. It shouldn't be too far. Because it is, in fact, right there. An empty bucket. Let's go get it filled. Presumably, once we're done with the bucket, they're going to send us back to go pick up the guano and do the other quests too. So the fact that we've already piled up the guano should make that pretty fast once we get back there. We filled up the bucket, now we got to get back to camp. Alrighty, back we go. I should have remembered to drop off my color. We could have had a red orb right now. That would have been nice. But I forgot.
You got the fresh spring water! Great! But there's still stuff to do. See if the others need help. We won't get anywhere until we got some guano, fresh spring water, and a dry seed pod.
Yeah, time to go do the other two jobs. That's fine, we've already completed the hard one. The easy one is directly next to us, so that shouldn't be too complicated to get.
That smells a lot worse than I'd imagined. Oh, you just scooped it up, just like that, huh? Seems you've got the guano situation under control, so I'll just head back onto camp. I'll see you there?
Well, lucky them, we picked up the guano so they didn't have to. Let's go grab that little guy before we forget he's there. Oh, that really launched me way more than I wanted. Okay. I guess we're coming down here too, because this should be close to where we need to be. It's a little below where we need to be, actually. Can I get back up on this side, or did I just lock ourselves out except we have to go all the way around again? I don't know if we ever came to this room. It shouldn't be too hard. We just have to go around the outside path here, which I am proving myself not very good at hitting. That's weird. It wants to go on the inside path so bad. No, that's not it either. Really precise angle on this one, it seems. What feels to me like it should be fine is either way too far or not far enough. There's a thing down below us here, but I don't think we want to try and drop onto it from this point. If we can get up here, it would potentially save us the time, but if it doesn't want to cooperate, then saving time might not be what it winds up doing. Okay, no, that gets us across, but it doesn't actually hit the target, which is getting the slug out. Because that's our goal here, right? We're not just trying to go around the loop. Ah, there we go. You have to hit all 3 of those to block the pipe. Then you get the slug. I see. And then we get down here and blow up the rock. No, then we get up here through the space of the rock. Thank you. What is this? This looks like it goes up towards the guano tube that we have already bypassed, so we're just going to ignore that one. Because what we wanted to do is swing up this way. I guess swing up this way. No. We need to get above it, which means we probably have to come from that angle so that we can grab the little wickerling. I'm assuming that those guys will be valuable, so it'll be worth our time trying to gather them. Well, almost. There we go. Got him that time. And right back down the hole we go. Okay, let's get our way back over to these space monks. If they've got a rocket ship over up there, I want to go see it. Oh. I think we can just ignore him? No, you can't. We do actually have to grab him to get around. Well, there's this last piece we need, so let's talk to this guy. Oh. Oh. Yeah, we already know how to get that. All we gotta do is drop down. Actually, what happens if you jump in the lava? I'm assuming it's bad. It just throws you back out. Okay. Unsurprisingly, the lava is not your friend. But let's grab the last seed piece here. Dry seed pod filled to the brim with fresh seeds. Ooh. That completes all 3 of our quest pieces, so now we can move on. Here is your items as requested.
Yoku, go ahead and put that stuff in the earth.
Plant the beanstalk on the hill. Seed, dung, water, and that is quite the beanstalk. They don't normally grow so aggressively.
I can't believe that worked. Let's get climbing.
Alright. We do have to throw ourselves up here again, so hopefully we can get that pretty quick here. Not like that, though. We're getting there. We're getting there. That was the wrong direction, though. We have exactly enough to fire ourselves back onto the tree without having to go all the way around. Lovely. We've climbed the highest peak. Deliver another mail, and let's see what's up here.
Whew, we made it to the top. I don't know what I was expecting, but now that I'm here, it's just not what I was looking for.
That's what you find. You come all this way.
Amazing! The space monks are real! I must see the inside of their craft!
Their craft is just a big rock with a lot of the floaty rocks attached, it looks like. How's it going, Gnome?
My pilgrimage completed, I shall remain here and gaze at the beautiful vistas before us. The earth has music for those who listen. That is why I chose not to speak until my journey had been completed.
Well, there you go. Turns out Gnome can speak. That door's closed for now, but presumably it'll open up once we go through the rest of this place. So let's see what's going on up inside this thing. There's a drop down. Got a space frog in here.
Hey, what are you doing down here? Stop that! Don't touch anything!
Alright. I'm just exploring, friend. Nothing to worry about. Just because it's a sensitive structure doesn't mean it can't have a dung beetle messing around with it.
When you're making science, you can't be afraid of breaking a few eggs. Long ago, when the Order resided in Marrow Hill, I had a mate who couldn't see that. When we moved up to the Ivory Peaks, I was forced to leave my mate behind. But it was all in the name of science, so it's okay.
Well, at least they're feeling good about their choices. It looked like there was a little secret room there. Did I get anything from it? Oh, well, I'm going around. Okay. Hop ourselves up. And hop ourselves up again. I think we got the only thing that was in there, but we gotta actually look. Yeah, nothing else in there. Are you one of the chiefs?
Welcome to our compound! I'm Boone, leader of the Space Monks, and this is my spaceship. A letter for me? Huh. Nim says they're in dire need. It cannot be helped. We got a tight launch window and we won't get another for years. The ship engine keeps failing. There's something blocking the exhaust in the tunnels below. Go down to the engine room and talk to my engineer to see what the problem is. I'll consider heading down with you after we've launched.
How are you going to head down with us after you've launched? You'll be in space then. Or at least in the air. Alright, let's get down and see what they need. Presumably, this is this guy who we were talking to before. What's the problem?
Oh, Boone sent you. I can't figure out what's blocking the exhaust. I'm giving it all I got, but nothing's coming out. I'm gonna need you to head into the tunnels below and see if you can unclog it from down there. The entrance to the tunnels is through the gate over by the cliff's edge.
Oh yeah, we know. We're going in there. Fix the spaceship exhaust. Alright, let's see what's down there. It could be anything. It could be some dust, some ice, even some purple rocks. Okay, does this send me up? I guess that does just launch you straight up, so this should take us up to the... No, it doesn't. Okay, that's fine, I don't need those fruit anyway. We got a little friend up there that's a little bit hard to reach. I don't know how we'd be able to get up that. Kind of an awkward little gap to cross. Interesting. Well, for now, we're just going to go down, because that's where we're obviously being directed. What is it, friend?
You made it down there. Good. Get in there and try to find out what's blocking the exhaust.
It looks like crabs, which is probably not good for the space-worthiness of your craft if it's being eaten by crabs. Yeah, there's a big bug in there. That's probably not good for your ship. I mean, I can help you get rid of them for a fee. And the fee is you doing the thing I asked you to do, right? Come with me? Do our quest? No? Alright. There is still that purple explodable rock there that I don't see how we can get open, because I don't actually see there being a... Well, that one doesn't want to go. I don't actually see there being a slug source on this map right now. I might just have to hit him again. The one on the far side there looks a little bit easier to hit, but I say that as I miss all of them. Okay, so we can get up to the top, but I think I want to hit all of the slugs before... all the bugs before we move on. Because we're going to need to still break those purple blocks. So let's do that. There we go, and that'll let us send up to the next area. I don't know what's going on with that slug rock, though. That is still, unclear to me. Come on. There we go. We boss fighting? Sure looks like we're boss fighting. Okay, so we go in the mouth, that's not so good. You can hit the hands, and then presumably hit the hands again. And then put an exploding slug in the mouth, maybe? There's like poisonous gas coming out now, which can't be good. Yeah, alright. We hit him. So, no, that's the mouth. We don't like the mouth. He says as he continues to shoot directly in the mouth. We do need to get another slug ready. And then hit the arms on the far side. It's a good thing being eaten doesn't hurt our little bug. We're surprisingly okay with it. Nope, that's down the hole. That's unfortunate. It does look like we don't lose the progress, which is nice. I just have to get to the other paddle so we can go actually up this gap. It's annoying how much easier it is to end up on the right in this fight. I don't want to be on the right on this stage. I want to be on the left so we can actually get up to where we need to be. There we go. So now we need to get a slug, so we need to be on the left of this one where it does not want us to be. There we go. Surprisingly hard to change lanes. That's fine. We just gotta take our time with our shots. There's 2 hits, 1 hit left to go. Prep the slug. Miss the arm. And blow up our slug too. That's a double whammy of not what we were looking for. 1 leg set down, the other leg set down. And that's an exploded spider. I think we may have also launched this rocket. We can't go in there. It's too explodey. Okay. Let's... Ah, I see. The chief didn't launch himself in the giant rocket. That would have made things more clear at the start. Hello.
The launch was a success. I'll uphold my part of the bargain and head on down to the village. I'll meet you there, Yoku. There's a beeline just below the peak if you can afford it. It's the quickest way to get back to the village. The space monks really don't let anything get between them and their goals. I like the way they think. Now that we've found the first one, we have 2 more chiefs to go. Let's not waste any time. Nim's counting on us to save Mokuma.
Alright, if we come back in here now that we've launched this rocket... There were a couple of things there that looked like they were interesting little prizes we could potentially be getting. I still don't see how we're going to get up to that one, because like this layer just looks like it launches you back up to the layer above. This didn't seem to have a purpose before, and it still kind of doesn't. Ah, there's a spider buddy there. What do you want? A lonely and abandoned spiderling. Interesting. Okay, well, let's take the spider with us. This is what I was wondering about. That rock there is still there. I kind of thought it was going to be burst open by the fire, but I think what it means is we have to take a slug from above and bring it back down. So that shouldn't be too hard to do. I just gotta hit that thing at least one time. Then we let ourselves fall down the middle. And hit it. Ah, okay. We got a little fella. Well, hard to say no to a little fella, so let's get out of here now. Oh, I gotta hold that button so we can actually get out of this trap once we get in the correct tunnel. Come on, let us get out. Let us get out. Okay. It is surprisingly inconvenient to switch lanes sometimes. This should do the trick, though. If we get up here, all I should have to do is hold left, and it'll eject us out the tunnel. Nice. Okay, so there's still one in here I don't know how to get. Because getting up there seems like it's a little outside of our ability to move. And I still don't know why you'd want to come up here. Like, what's the point of this? I don't know. I don't really see a point. But it's all good. Let's make our way back up to the surface. And what happens if we just jump off this ledge? Oh, you can't. The little lip there stops you. Alright. No throwing ourselves into the void. We can't submit to l'appel du vide today.
I can't believe Jamja went with the space monks. I thought it was all talk.
Well, they looked pretty excited about getting up here. Now, we did see on the way up, there were a bunch of things that looked like items we could have picked up on the climb. So, before we get all the way out of here, I do want to come around this again and see if there's anything interesting we can pick up from this climb area. Although, if I'm throwing like that, maybe not. Maybe not if I'm throwing poorly, but if we can reproduce some of the good aim that we had earlier and get ourselves up onto these little platforms. Is there anything in here, or is this just a little checkpoint? It's looking like a checkpoint to me. Whoa, that has some kick to it. Well, here we go. We haven't actually done one of these yet. What happens if we put 10 little buddies in one of these things? Ah, that's probably fine. Right? That looks normal. I'd describe that as normal. Hey, we found another mailbox out in the middle of nowhere. What's inside the little igloo? Can we go in? There's a person frozen in there. I saved you. Thank you so much. I've been frozen up here for days. I came up here to meditate with hopes of becoming enlightened. I thought maybe the space monks would take me in if I was smarter. But all I ever managed to achieve was knowledge of trivial things. For instance, I know that you've collected 1,584 fruits. What a waste of time. I'm going back down to the village. Come by and see me if you ever need my powers. So they've got our stats now, I guess. There's also a little spinner there. Presumably, if we go in this thing, it'll launch us back to the start. I kind of want to drop into the hole, though. It seems like a bad idea. Yeah, that just takes us back. Well, whoever said we were going to make good decisions, it's time to drop off this mountain. Here we go. It does, in fact, just take us back here. Alright. So be it. Oh, that's a hole! I thought this was going to take us out. I guess I do actually have to launch out the proper way. No, this is not the proper way. Dang. Okay. There we go. There's us out of the guano hole. You never want to get stuck in the guano hole. Now, if we go too much further down, we can't take the fast travel back out of here. So I think we're going to want to take that rather than going the whole way. Because the fast travel is just up there. There might have been other things around here, but I think we got most of them. We can see the majority of the map is filled in, except for the places that we physically can't access, like the water or the lava area that we can't jump over. There was somewhere way back earlier that there was definitely another path in, and I kept forgetting to go do it, though. Where was that? Was it way back down here? Yes, it was. You can see there's a mailbox that we could have gotten to. That is annoyingly far backwards. Alright, well, we have a pretty direct path back if we just jump off the hill. That takes us most of the way there. And then we will actually have our ability to swing off of things power, which we unlocked on the way up, and I'm sure will give us the ability to do something interesting. Oh, can I not get over this ledge? Okay, well there's a plant buddy up here we still need to get. How are we supposed to get to that one? I would have assumed there'd be a way down from up here, but I don't know if there is a way up to that one. Because that doesn't go anywhere. Can we get over the edge in a way that'll take us up into that little side room? I don't see how, unless you can drop off the very top, but like, I don't think you can do that either. How do you get into that little room? That's weird. We were just up there, and I'm pretty sure you can't go off that ledge, so I don't know what that's all about. Either way, let's get back down to the bottom, because this is where we want to go. Let's go, and let's go down. A little bit further down, and we'll be basically right where we need to be. Because now all we gotta do is get on that leftward path, like so. Oh, is this like a big fancy throw? Hold on a second. No, I don't think I can get quite enough throw power even with a fancy throw there. They can wait till later, I guess. We got down to head. Alright. We can afford this now. Does that just launch us up here? Yeah. Okay, so that's not too exciting. Is there anything else down here we actually want to do? No, because that's just exiting that cave again. So we're good on that front. Let's keep rolling. If we head back a little further, we can get the mailbox we missed. And it should be pretty reasonable for us to do, because we've already solved the majority of the puzzle there. It's just a matter of going down the right-hand path from basically here. Instead of taking that launcher, going out this way. There we go. Mail delivered. Look at us, hard at work. Pick up a little friend. Cash in 80 fruit to launch up this thing. Hey, treasure chest, what's in here? A bunch of fruit and a thing? Whoop! No, 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 that was bad. We left our item behind. Alright, back up we go. Not too far, thankfully, but that is an annoying place to get launched off of. Not ideal. Oh, you have a message for us.
Chomp is proof that when we leave this place, life is brought in anew. Such is the eternal cycle. Oh, but what is that tiny creature you're holding? May I see it?
Sure, you can have the little abandoned spider.
Such a tiny bundle of joy it is. In my branches it will find a home. It appears life is returning to our glen.
A little bit of fruit in exchange for a baby spider. There you go. There's a new home. Let's get ourselves up to the top here so we can get our... whatever the heck that thing was. Oh, no, never mind. I'm going down the hole again. Some of these jumps are surprisingly hard to stop yourself from getting launched by them. Thankfully, we're already basically back where we need to be. So, should not take too long to recover that accidental drop. All we gotta do is first say hello to this door. Oh, it's Treek.
A package? Just throw it up here. Thanks, Postmaster. It's a bit overdue, but I don't mind. Here's something for your trouble.
There you go. Turns out that was actually good thing we came back, because we needed that. We got the Scavator. This rainbow creature lays eggs that appear in bubbles, bringing good fortune to those who pop them. What? I don't know what that means. But okay, we've got it. Now we drop down on purpose. Alright, I think we're basically done up there until we get some new abilities, because there are obviously more things, like that little set of tree launches. But we can go somewhere else, probably get some other powers, and that might help us progress further and faster. But first we go up. Alright. How many of these buddies do I have? Obviously we're gonna need to go to all of them. Presumably if I have more, I don't want to do the one in town as a priority, because it's the easiest one to get back to. Well, you're no longer being grabbed there, Nim.
Good to see you, Yoku. Never thought I'd see Boone come down from the temple. Did the starship launch? Next, I suggest you try finding Spina in Marrow Hill, where I told you to go the first time.
Well, it's great that you wanted me to go there, but I didn't feel like it. So, interestingly enough, it doesn't actually look like it matters which of these things you pick up. Because... did we have the Trico one? Maybe we did. There's another fast travel point there, but I can't quite get to it yet. Because we still don't have the ability to go underwater. So I guess I'll grab this one in case we find that first. Now, if we are heading to the waterfall this time, we might actually wind up doing what we were told. But first off, let's drop off the red paint here.
Let's see if we can do something about that ball, shall we? A red bubble. The color of passion. Let's try it out. The ivory look you've got now, while a classic, is much too basic. Don't forget to bring me any sprinkle baubles you come across.
There we go, now we're red. A red bauble for a red bug. What more could you ask for? Okay, so I think now we are basically just headed down the waterfall to see if we can do anything new down there. Although I don't know what new we'd be able to do, unless maybe that little launch platform is available to us now and wasn't before. Let's go check it out. Because we have slug powers, so with the $30 here, we can probably get to the new area. which we couldn't get to the first time we came down here. Well, like so. And now this will launch us all the way across. Nice. What does this say? This goes to Marrow Hill. Before we get too far forward, we'll grab the checkpoint, and then let's go back. What's on the other side of the waterfall? There's obviously a bunch of waterfall stuff going on. Can we talk to this friend?
Eep! Those sootlings are trying to get me!
Well, you should be safe now.
There's still more below! I can see them sneaking closer!
Alright, we'll go scare him away. This is the path to the Underdark. That seems a little bit more serious than just chilling in a waterfall.
Hey, over here. Some help would be appreciated if you can spare the time. I'm in a bit of a pickle here.
That you are, buddy. Well, let's go back up and see if the little rabbit friend, the dust bunny, is happy now that those soot sprites are gone.
Thanks for scaring off those sootlings, Beetle! I thought they were gonna get me for sure! Us sun bunnies don't get along well with them at all. The sootlings pretend to be harmless, but we know they're up to no good. I'm glad you had my back. I found this old thing below. Please take it as a token of my gratitude.
It's an eyeball. We can see all the Gorilla Woods wickerlings on the map. Okay, so now we have an ability to locate the little plant friends that we need to find. Will that help us? I'm unsure. But we're here anyway, we might as well go take a look around further. I think we're going to be dropping in here now. Trying to activate all these little spinners. The Underdark beckons, though. We can afford this just barely. How do you get into those side ones? I can see how you could get into this one maybe by just throwing yourself across the gap. Is it the same for this one? Yeah, just barely. You can make it. That drops our crystal in. And that opens the path down. There we go. Alright, let's throw ourselves down there to grab the last one. I kind of assumed this was going to be related to helping that guy, but I can get up there easily. This is a different thing. Let's grab this guy, but not go over that edge so that we get stuck down there. Since that looks like it's probably going to be an area transition, let's go help the friend first.
I'm trying to get this thing here loose, but it's stuck in these darn roots. Get up here and help me.
That's not very nice, but sure. We'll work our way up there and help you out. You may not have asked nicely, but that doesn't mean that we can't still help you out. Oh, and we go right in the roots. What? Oh, that one's locked. How do we unlock that? Because there's obviously a bumper there, but I can't bumper it. Maybe we just have to go up that top path. Because there are those 3 light areas, and often if you can illuminate all of the lit buttons, it'll change something in the area. So one more loop around will probably change something important for us. Assuming it goes in the right place. That's, again, not quite the right path. We'll get there next time, right? That is a lot of fruit. Yes, it did change it. Okay, it was just a matter of going around all the side paths. Fair enough. Let's swing back around this way and into that actual path. I'm assuming we just have to hit those pads enough until it activates that purple thing. It does indeed seem that way. We are back in a slightly easier area now, so we may find we'll see if that's true or not. We may find that the obstacles here are a little bit simpler than they were in the area we just left. Oh, didn't make that jump. Seems like a little bit of a more tricky shot to make than I would have assumed. We can get close, but not quite where we want to be. That's not right either. We swing around to here. There we go, just made it. Now we need to hope we don't fall down here without getting the shots we need. It looks like you have to shoot the orb, but you actually need to shoot the sticks at the top. Alright.
Thanks for the help, Beetlebud. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Wondrous Willow, magician extraordinaire. And that thing you just knocked loose is the first clue to a puzzle I'm trying to solve. Tell you what, bring that piece over to my house in the village and I'll let you in on this mystery.
Everyone here teleports except for us. Visit Willow in the village. Well, let's grab this thing. A piece of a strange statue. And let's go down to the Underdark, because that sounds like fun too. Sounds like a bad idea, but maybe a fun bad idea. Are we going to be allowed in even? Who knows? We murdered that guy. Just plain murdered him. I see what we've got to do here. I'm just not nailing it. So many of the shots require you to be right on the edge of the flipper. Alright, we'll get him next time. Here we go. This is going to be the one. Well, it was the one, but I failed to actually grab the slug. So let's get back up at the top, prep another slug. And now we've got one. We're on a bit of a time crunch to actually get the right shot. There we go. Now all we have to do is actually hit those purple crystals out. Which may be easier said than done, but I think it shouldn't be too bad. There you go. And now we just gotta pick them up, which should be basically going around the loop one more time. Although maybe not for that last one. That last one's in a bit of an awkward position. Yeah, a bit of an awkward position indeed. There we go. As we shoot right around it. Let's ignore that guy and head down the hole. We've got a green thing stuck in the way. Doesn't seem like we can do anything about that, so down we go instead. The Underdark. And I think this is, again, actually the third area we're supposed to go to, so we might not be able to do it yet if we need anything from the first zone. But it's worth a look. We can push that out of the way, but that just lets us get back into Slug Gardens here, so... This is an area we've been before, but it's not one that's particularly useful to us at the moment. That'll probably just be a backtracking shortcut if we want to get down there faster, or down into that water when we eventually, presumably, get the ability to swim. Loop around this a couple of times. A bunch of times, it seems. There we go. And now we can go out this way. Let's fruit up the cannon and see what's in here. This looks like a pretty big little area. What are we trying to accomplish in here? Clearly, we're trying to accomplish the same thing we are in most of these challenges, figuring out how to get all of the purple fruit that we require. Ah, this is the other side of this little rock location. That's fun. Is there much up here? There's another egg dog Oh, I see. It leaves little orbs full of meat in everywhere that you trail. Okay. Now we know what Egg Dog does, and we got ourselves another Wickerling. I would not have assumed that was what Egg Dog did, but I guess you should never assume when it comes to mysterious dogs. I don't know what the best way to activate this one is. This kind of back and forth thing doesn't feel right, but I mean it worked, so I'll take it. We will take it, even if it feels a little bit off. So we gotta obviously power this up so we can beam him in the head. Because if we can get that upgraded, he's got a very vulnerable looking noggin there. But we gotta get in the various different side paths here to do that first. Nope, a little too early again. There are a selection of locations, including this one. But this does look like one where you have to go down it multiple times, so I think we've saved ourselves from having to do it 3 times there by timing our paddle swap right as it was going through. But we'll probably have to go at least one more, depending on how long it takes us to get that last one lined up. No. Alright. Done. Easy. One last one to get for this guy, and then we will be laughing. There's the final stone. And that means he's vulnerable. Poor guy, probably didn't deserve that. Bashed in the head just because he wanted to blow some wind. More slugs we don't have access to. I guess we're probably gonna need some speed for this one to make it across this gap. Yeah, there we go. Another Wickerling. Let's pick them up before we go down and check that area out. Well, we can blow our way through that tunnel to pick up this little fella, and I think if we can grab the... grab one more, we can go back up to the top and blow up that thing in the top route before the time runs out. But we have to be quick. Not like that. Not like this either. We gotta go 1, 2... No, I screwed it up again. He's about to blow up, isn't he? Yeah. Okay, I see what I gotta do this time. So now we just gotta execute on it a little better. We don't know what's in that little treasure pocket, but if it is anything more than a couple of fruit, we'll want to make sure we grab it, so... let's try and do so. It's this one. It's another one of the little plant friends. And unfortunately, I went the wrong way. There we go. Got one. It seems like we need a lot of those guys, so hopefully we can collect them. Now though, we got more places to go. How do we get up there? Do we have to blow ourselves up so we pop up the gap? Maybe. What's down here to the right? A mailbox. Well, before I go too far, let's make sure we grab our last slug so we can at least blow the rock up that's blocking that path in case we need that to come back up here. The final slug. And... pop! Done. Because I don't know, even if we... I mean, maybe you could do it. Maybe it's a fancy slug aiming thing. Let's give this a try. I see this as being possible. Since we know where the slug is on the orb, you might be able to aim how the timing out explosion would throw you. So let's get down here. We want to be like that. Hey, no! Okay, almost. Good idea, bad execution. Let's get back down there and try that again. The idea was good. The getting looped out of the area, not quite so much. So maybe we want to try a bit of a higher angle so we don't go perfectly into the ceiling like that. No, that one didn't quite go. We hit the lip. I feel like this is absolutely doable. It's just a matter of getting the angle correct. Alright, let's try that one again. We've got this. You'll tell us what your treasure is there, mysterious chest. Whether you like it or not. There we go. Perfect stop. It is... gold sprinkles. Got a bauble packed full of gold and jewels. An exotic kind of non-vegetable based currency. Alright, let's drop down this right-hand side and deliver some more mail. What do you have to say? Roly-poly.
The Unders have sealed off the entrance to their village. I've seen strange lights coming through the cracks. I wonder what they're hiding in there. If you really want to get in, you could always use the old temple entrance. But those parts of the cave are flooded, so getting in won't be easy.
Indeed. This is a cat sitting inside a fish. The dolphin. I mean, okay.
Dive fish are the best! Mine lets me dive as deep as I'd ever want to. If you're hoping to explore these pools, you'll need a dive fish of your own to teach you how to dive. I got mine from the hidden pool in Marrow Hill. The entrance is hidden in the basement of the old Space Monk Church.
I guess we're going back to Marrow Hill. Search the basement for the hidden door. But first, it looks like we can probably activate a teleporter here. A fast travel network point to exactly where we need to go could be very helpful. Alright, is there anything else we can grab from the area while we're here? There's an obvious tunnel here to this long, spiky tube. Another mailbox. The East Bay Shore. Oh, is this? Yes, it is. I was about to say, is this where that plant wants to be? We can see our mushroom wants to be up there because there's the plot. I don't know how we get up to it. But at least we know now that it is indeed on the East Bay Shore. Okay. Information is still valuable. Information is still valuable. Now, before we leave here, let's just go the other way and make sure there's nothing else we've obviously left behind, because we did avoid going down the left-hand tunnel that we unlocked, so it's possible that there's something interesting up there. Or down there, I suppose. Where does this go? It goes back up, it looks like. Oh, this is the starting tube. Okay. So we could have come this way, but it would have been blocked before. I just didn't realize it because I went straight up the jumping path. I didn't try. Okay, understood. In that case, we are in fact at an impasse. We have to go the other route. We've gone as far as we can down the wrong route. That's fine. Let's take our little jumpy path here. Can I get out of this? I guess not, but how can you get up there if not via the cannon? Oh, you can drop out at any time! Well, that's good to know. We got a wallet upgrade. There's probably a bunch of places we could go with the ability to drop out at any time. For now, though, let's just drop this little guy off.
The gulls are a lot louder than we had imagined. Not even the majesty of the ocean is able to make us ignore them. We need some peace and quiet now. A frigid, lonesome spot, far above the bustle of the island will do. Keep it up. We're close to the perfect spot. And your reward. Your eternal reward.
Alright, let's roll back down, get back in the fast travel network, and go see if there's anything else fun we can go pick up on the way. Because that also helps us get this little guy. And no, it doesn't, because I fell off. That's okay. We just go up again. If we drop from this one, it'll put us right on him, so we're not in a position to fall off again. Okay, up we go. I don't know who that is. Let's go back down there for a second. They got bees, that's for sure. Drop off another envelope. And who's this? Welcome to the Beehive, home of the famous Beeline.
I'm the beeline keeper. Welcome to the beeline colony. One day, each and every one of these bees will move out of the colony and into the beeline. I don't know why, but the bees all love this smooth music. It just puts them in a groovy mood. I keep it playing in the beeline at all times to guide the bees.
Huh. Okay, there's a queen bee there, but we can't talk to her because we get blasted away by bees. I guess we'll need to find a way to have our own music player or something. This one's already active, huh? Look at this little guy.
Hey, Beetle, good fortunes come to those who hunt wickerlings. And I just happen to have this thing that could help someone find every wickerling in Marrow Hill. Do you want to buy the wickerling tracker for 300 fruit?
No.
Well, ain't that just a mud stain on my white sheets? Had you figured for a buyer?
Not today, pal. So we are now in Marrow Hill, it would appear. We've kind of bypassed the area. Let's just Oh no, I actually can't go any further. This is the end of the line. Huh. Alright, never mind. I guess we'll go talk to them. Starting to believe this dung beetle is a menace? Yeah. Yeah, definitely a menace. Hello.
I don't know how you got in, but you better tell me why you're sneaking around on Skull Gang turf. Huh? Package for Spina? Oh, why'd you say so sooner? Spina's our boss. But you're out of luck. See, the pools in Marrow Hill have begun boiling. The boss went down to the boiling underbelly to fix it before we all end up cooked proper. The boss told us to wait for orders, but we haven't heard anything since, so tell you what. If you think you got the guts for it, why don't you head after Spina into the boiling underbelly? It's a win-win, see? You get to deliver your letter, and at the same time you can give the boss a hand. Here, I'll give you the key. You'll find the gate to the underbelly below our hideout. You can't miss it.
Thank you for the key. Find Spina in the boiling underbelly. What have you got for us here?
Where do you think you're going? Skulls only, so get lost!
We can't get to the fast travel until, presumably, we rescue their boss and become a member of their gang. Which is what everyone wants to do when they find a uncooperative gang in the underground of the earth. Obviously, they want to join up immediately. There's a slug sitting on the exploding rock. That just seems like you're asking for trouble. If I go in this end, will it throw me over? Nope, it actually does nothing. It puts us right back where we were. Alright, that's fine. We can go down this way. What do you think, friend?
Oh, what are you doing in here? Only members of the Skull Gang are allowed inside the hideout. You better beat it before you get in trouble.
At least they're looking out for us. That's nice of them.
Line starts here, no cutting.
The line for what? Are you gonna... Are they...
We're all waiting for a sign from the boss. Once we get it, we'll dive straight down the underbelly and help out.
Ah, they're ready to jump into the water. There is a treasure chest there we can't get to yet. We can knock this shortcut over, which presumably will take us to the entrance of this area. If we were coming in the normal way. But I think we bypassed most of this map, so let's just come back here for now.
Trying to get inside the Skull Gang's hideout, huh? There's a back door through the cave to the right. Don't worry, I won't stop you. Just don't tell anyone I'm down here. I come here all the time to get out of work.
So there's the door that's actually locked that we're supposed to be going in. I want to go back up the other way if we can, because I think we've probably skipped a bunch of places we were supposed to have gone already. And a bunch of map progress that would be nice to have. And item. What's in here? Just fruit. Well, I won't say no to fruit. We could use some, but spending fruit to get fruit is always a little bit less exciting than you might hope. Skull Gang's hideout. Stay out. No, I don't think I will. But first, I will. Because there's other places we gotta go cover first. There's also some beeline tomfoolery we've got to go do. And a mailbox. Voila. What's up here? Presumably they're going to say the beeline's not working.
This is a hop-on point for the beeline. It's supposed to be the fastest way to get around the island, but sadly it's not activated. There might be a way to activate it over at the hideout. That is, if you can get the Skullgangers to let you in. They are notoriously private. Personally, I can't stand dealing with them. They give me the creeps.
Understandable. Alright, so I think we're basically back at the where we've been before here. Because this is the waterfall. Yeah. Okay, so we've reconnected now with the map we were supposed to be at before, so we can swing back down this way. Now, in theory, I should go talk to the wizard, just in case he has anything interesting that we actually need to know about trying to find his wizard things. But I don't want to go back there right now, so we're not gonna. We are instead going to go up here and see what's out this telescope. It's just the area we've already kind of covered. Don't know what's in the bottom there. There's obviously some stuff we haven't done down below, because like that mailbox is still closed. Presumably this is just going to take us to the front door of the hangout, which is closed. But it's worth checking anyway, so we know what's on the map. Ah, mailbox. Delivery accomplished. Nah, they won't even talk to us. Okay, fair enough. Back we go. There's still plenty of other places that we can go if we want to actually proceed. And presumably that'll give us our swim ability too, which will be pretty valuable. Because we were told to look for that over there. Yeah, search the basement for the hidden door. That might actually be down that hole instead of down this one. We'll find out. The basement may or may not be part of the underbelly.
The pressure's too high! Look out!
Oh, what a coincidence. There's a giant blast of steam that stops us from going the short distance to the person we came here to talk to. How nice. Let's light one of these mystery torches. Don't know what that thing is, but it's probably good to light the glowing, floating rocks surrounding it. Right? That seems safe. Deliver some more mail. And where does this go? unsurprisingly. It goes up the little ledge. I think this is actually exactly where I was thinking it would take us. This is the basement that theoretically has a swimming ability hidden somewhere in it. We could launch ourselves up there. I guess I will, because there's an obvious button to push. Gone to Ivory Peaks in pursuit of science. The Space Monks. Yeah, okay. Well, we've already rescued the Space Monks. So now we just need to raid their basement for the ability to swim, which apparently they've been hoarding in there. But since we're here, we might as well... Oh, I hit the wrong button. We might as well open up this shortcut, too. It's funny how you can hit the wrong button when there's only like 3 total buttons. Alright, there's another rock over there we can blow up now that we're on this side and have access to some slugs. So let's roll our way over there and blow up this rock, which I'm assuming is going to have a little guy in it. Oh no, it has an elevator in it. And there's the little guy. Well, that's good too. And up here, we have a treasure chest and a little friend. It's another bigger wallet. We take those. 350 fruit capacity. And another wickerling for the collection. So we can light some more definitely safe torches. Alright. Let's see if we can get down to that secret basement area. I don't know how to get up onto that guy either. The one on the roof there seems like they're kind of hard to get up to. This seems pretty obvious, though. The cracked wall right here. Ah, explore the hidden hot spring. Oh. Well, we found another mulch pile. I didn't know we needed another one, but we did find it. And unfortunately, we are now in another hole.
This cave used to be full of glow moths, but they're all gone. A scrawny space monk used to come here looking for them. But the monk was never motivated enough to scale the slick walls. I wonder what's up there.
Well, I guess we're gonna find out. Thankfully, we've got the power of conveniently placed bumpers to help us make the climb. Well, not quite conveniently enough, though. It's quite easy to be slightly off the position. I guess I gotta go just a little bit faster. It's another horn. What does this one do? That's the wrong way around for that animation, but okay. Return to the hidden pool. We got the moths out. Don't know why we needed to do this, but I guess we'll find out when we go back. Where does this go? I definitely feel like we did things a little bit out of order by going straight into the secret tunnel, but hey! What could possibly go wrong? Church of the Space Monks, Secret Sanctuary. Ah, that looks like our fish.
So many glow moths, I can't eat them all. Did you do this, Beetle? The space monk has left us. I don't think we'll see my friend again. Bringing the moths back was my friend's lifelong wish, so I'm grateful. Please, let me show you my appreciation for what you've done by teaching you how to dive.
We got the dive fish. Press A repeatedly to dive while swimming. So now we can go underwater. Well, that's a big skeleton for this island of mostly bugs and mammals. And a fish. I don't know what we need the fish for, but we got one. They were really small. I guess we do need to grab these little guys. We'll maybe find out what for later. The tadpole spawning pool. Oh, I gotta put the tadpoles in there. Okay, well, let's go get some more, because obviously we gotta go rescue these frogs. Kind of irresponsible of the frogs to go to space without bringing their tadpoles into the place that they need to be if they want to actually survive, but hey, who am I to judge? Up apart from a beetle with the inexplicable ability to swim now. Anything good in here? A bunch of food and another wickerling. Well, we'll take that. It might not be an exciting prize, but it is a valuable one. There's some more tadpoles. Is that all of them? Looks like it might be all of them. Let's drop these guys off and see if anything happens. There's so much water we can swim in now that we have the ability to swim. Oh, hello!
Thank you for bringing little ones here. Gift from me to you.
It's another wallet upgrade. Well, our wallet has been quite upgraded. I was not expecting a giant turtle to come out of the place with these frog spawn, but, you know, you never look a gift turtle in the mouth, I guess. That's definitely how that saying goes. Alright, so now that we have the ability to swim, I think we just need to get out of here, because we don't actually want to be in this little tunnel anymore. The world is our oyster. Or our selection of swimming pools, at the very least. Yeah, I don't know how you get up there still. Have to leave that one for later. But now we can swim, so we can go underwater, like, right in here. Is there anything good in here? We'll find out. Oh. There's definitely a series of switches down here. I don't know why we need to maneuver this ball down to the bottom, but we can do it. Ah, to push that button, I see. And probably that one at the same time. To get deadly sprinkles. A bauble oozing with black ichor. It's cold to the touch. Alright, we got some more cosmetic colors. That's nice. Once we get back up to the top, we'll be back in the area we're supposed to be in. More or less. The boiling underbelly. We were supposed to come here first, so this one shouldn't be too complicated. Hopefully. Almost. There we go. The shaking is a little bit much, but we can deal with it. I don't know if going around there multiple times is actually going to do anything for us. Right in the spikes. It definitely seems to be lighting things up. I just don't know what it's going to accomplish. For some reason, there's certain angles that I'm really bad at being able to picture what it's going to take to hit them. And this is one of them. There we go. We can go around that loop as many times as we want, but I don't think it's actually going to accomplish anything for us. Oh, it did! It actually had a wickerling in it. That's a pretty important one to grab. I was hoping we'd bounce a little bit more off that, but I guess not. Because we need to get on the other paddle, and I can't get over there. Come on! No, that's a little too far. There we go. No! Back down we go, it seems. It's okay, we'll get there. I guess each time we go around we launch a slug. I hit the vacuum button, but it did not seem to agree. It's weird that these, like, these meat bubbles do seem to count as fruit for the purposes of our currency. Well, that's the wrong way. There is that glowing white one down there that has a wickerling behind it, but it didn't seem to be interactable when we went down there last time. There is another one in the top there that I should probably grab before we go too much further, though. So let's just go around here a couple of times, set some slugs in motion. And I missed. There we go. Slug served its purpose. We gotta get right in that dead spot of my aim again. Alright, we're up. Now what are we doing up here? We gotta spin this thing, apparently. Thankfully, we only have to spin it once, which is surprisingly nice of them. Often they make you hit it a bunch of times. Oh no, they do. They do make you hit it a bunch of times. I spoke too soon. Back around again we go. The crystal is surprisingly tanky. You can hit it a bunch of times before it actually cracks. Alright. We gotta plug the steam vent here. Like so. So this is the way we came in, right? Yeah. Well, let's get down here and find out more then. Or not? What's going on here? I assume this was a get all three of them spinning simultaneously situation, but... was it that, or am I just too slow? Oh, it's hit them... you have to hit them twice. Alright. Alright, come on. I just wasn't going fast enough. That's fine, we'll take it. Is there anything down the bottom of this little pond? Nope, but there's some extra fruit we can pick up, why not? The steam core does sound important.
The pressure's too high! The underbelly's about to blow, and when it does, it's gonna take the hideout with it. My troops are ready to hop on in, but they can't do it on their own. You gotta get in there and do something about the pressure. You heard the boss. It's time to jump. Let's move it. Geronimo!
Alright, let's go rescue the underbelly from whatever's going on here. Wow, we fired ourselves directly into the central hole. Not my best shot. Unfortunately, all those guys are just falling off the map right now. We can't actually get them over to us. Assuming we have to get them to block those holes once we get them down with us, but until they're down with us, all I'm doing is firing up at nothing. Didn't quite get the extra hit I wanted there, but we should be able to get it back up no problem. Right back in the central hole. Alright, Yoku, work with me here. We gotta get up there. There we go, and one more time, done. So this should let us get them in as long as we can get up there to hit that button. Which should be possible, I assume. How did we get the angle to get up there, though? That is a good question. Because, like, that's not gonna do it. I guess we just have to launch ourselves up with the blue paddle? I don't really see a better way to get all the way around. Just do a really low launch with the blue. Yeah, like that. Alright, so now they should fall in, and we can hang out here to launch them around without us actually being in the way. Like so. And... oh, almost. Oh, we got it up there so many times and we weren't even aiming to, but now that I'm trying to, it's a little bit tricky.
Hey, what's going on in there? It's getting hotter.
Alright, pressure's building. Looks like we have to do it again, but now there's an extra crack. It's gonna be pushing things away. Can we get one up there? Looks like... looks like it really doesn't want to go up that route. Might still be possible. Yeah, okay, it's doable. It just doesn't like it. Now he's gonna get the last one with a late yellow shot. With a yellow shot, please, game. There we go.
This is out of control!
Pressure's building. One more time, I guess. 4 spots this time. Should be pretty manageable. Because we've already got some of the things we need to do to get them in position here. It's just the last one again that's a bit tricky. Oh, I accidentally fired it down instead of firing it around, but there we go.
Can't hold much longer, it's gonna blow!
And we rerouted the pressure, presumably saving the day. There we go. Someone looks pleased with themselves.
Oh, that was a close one. For a minute I thought both our hams were gonna get steamed. Get out of there, let's talk.
Alright, let's get out of there then. Talk to me.
Oh, that was a close one. Come on, I've had enough of this steamy dump. Let's talk in the hideout.
We were in like cutscene mode, I think. I just rolled off the platform. Nice of them to fire us all the way back up.
Got pretty toasty there for a minute. Thank you, friend. The entire Skull Gang would have been knee-deep in hot soup if it weren't for you. Now, you had a letter for me. Oh. This is real bad. The entire island will be done for unless we can find out what's wrong with Mokuma. I'll leave for the village straight away. If you need to get back there as well, the bee line is the fastest way. It'll cost you some fruit to activate, but it's well worth it. You'll find a hop-on to the left of the balcony. I better hustle now. I'll see you back in the village, Beetle.
It got a bit too hot for me in there. Those Skullgangers are a crazy bunch. Now we just need to find the last chief, and then Nim can go ahead with the ceremony of healing. Let's go!
I guess the boss was in a jam after all. Good thing the Skull Gang's always ready to pitch in. The beeline is the fastest way to get around the island.
I guess we are an honorary member now, which presumably means we can get into the juice factory too. But hey, that is one fast travel network acquired. We love a good fast travel. Now, if we go up this route, there was at least one place that looked like an interesting one to drop on part way. I don't remember exactly where I would have wanted to stop, but there was definitely somewhere that looked interesting. I mean, I do kind of want to be here, but... Oh, this is the end. Alright, well, let's be here, because this lets us go finish off our other quest. Or at least get one more step further in our other quest, because our little mushroom friend wanted to be dropped off somewhere cold, and we already know where that is. So since we're here, we might as well do it. No reason not to when we're already at the drop-off location. Oh, I missed the jump, though. Other side, please. Thank you. Other side, please, game. Let's... That side. There we go. At least this gives you a bunch of free food, but that's not what I was trying to do. There we go. Alright, up and delivered.
There are already icicles forming on our cap. We've heard of snow, but never known it to be so cold. Okay, we've had it with cold, noise, and dampness. Take our spores somewhere hot, dry, and quiet. The sooner we get there, the sooner you will get your reward.
I actually don't know which one that one's looking for. It could be the one near the hot springs area, because it, in theory, should be warm, but I don't actually know if it is. For now, though, we're just gonna hop back down here. Because the other place we wanted to go with our jumping ability was actually back over here. So we can get back there using the fast travel network pretty quickly. It'll just take us a slight detour back onto the fast travel network when we're already heading back home. Because from here, if we just drop instead, right? Maybe not? Is it not there? Is it, it's that one, isn't it? Okay, that's fine. We can just run across the bottom if we jump to the next location and then get out. If we go left from here, that'll take us back over to what I was thinking of. Alright, run, little friend. We got places to go. Because we opened up this path a long time ago, but it was before we had the soot sprites that we could actually climb with. So we couldn't actually get our reward from doing it. And the reward might just be more flowers with fruit around them. But it wouldn't surprise me. Oh, if there's at least one other thing in here. And I missed. That's pretty cool, though. Does that just take you all the way up to the top? It looks like it does, yeah. The wickerlings there would have taken us all the way up. Now, how many do we have? We have 16. So let's go try and light that torch on the side of the mountain so we don't have to come back here later. I missed. Alright, maybe we're not going to get that one right now. It's not mission critical. We can come back later. We know where it is. Now, instead, probably the fastest way to get back here... I do still want to try and get over there. We have the present for them. Let's give that a try now that we have the ability to launch ourselves on the plants, because that might be related. It could just be a cannon launch, but... if it's dropping down over here and then dropping down again, where does that take us? It takes us onto a bouncy thing, all the way back at Mokumana Beach. Okay. Not quite what I had in mind. Not quite what I had in mind. There is a pink grabber over there, though, so there's definitely something we can do here with our new bouncy powers. So let's go check that out while we're in the area, too. It may not be immediately what sprung to mind under the circumstances, but if it is still going to help us get where we need to go, then it's probably still worth a shot. Although I do need to go the other route, don't I? I have to get launched up so I can throw myself over. Yes. Can I? Yeah, I can just fall back in. That's fine. Because we gotta go up that route so that we can throw ourselves over to here. Grab this guy and into the new area we've unlocked. Deliver some mail. And let's say hello to whoever this is.
I'm keeping it basic. The constant pulse of the village just makes my head spin. Those jokers up there have really lost track of what's important. It's so unnatural. But look who I'm talking to. You're pushing that ball around like some fashion slave when you should be rolling dung like your ancestors. I can't even look at you.
Okay, well I know what that's looking for. Have a good night, Garuku. I'm gonna have a good time bouncing still, yep. Enjoy your evening. So, one of the things that hasn't come up yet, but will, is you get the ability to combine colors. And combined colors don't necessarily do anything extra most of the time. But, like here, we get sweet sprinkles. If we can combine 3 colors, it always turns us into dung. So if we do so, then come back here, we should be able to make them happier about our fashion choices. And they'll probably have something for us as a reward. It's the wrong kind of spin. I need a spin going the other way on that orb. No, the other way, game, not this way. I don't think we can make the jump with that direction. We've got to be spinning the other way. There we go. And that'll take us up to White Cliff Point underneath. I don't think this helps us get where we're trying to go, but it is definitely interesting. Does this help us with anything from our side? I don't think so. Because this is just underneath where we did the animal rescue earlier. You don't have anything new to say? No. Okay, well... it was worth a shot. There is some good stuff in there, but not what I was looking for. So there's got to be something that's going to put us on that floating island's path. But I don't immediately see what it is. Let's get ourselves a good launch back in this direction. In theory, we should be able to power this up.
I see you found some mushrooms. What a treat.
Will you help us turn this on? Because this should be the starting point for one of these fast travel networks. But it doesn't appear like we can use it. First of all, we can come up here and grab this money. Second of all, we can come down here and grab this money. But I'm not sure why we can't turn that fast travel on, because that's what I'm looking for, I think. The ability to use that. But there is a reason I came back all this way anyway, because, as you recall, at the beginning of the game, there is a beach there, which has a notable underwater area, which we can now swim in. So we want to go do that. So we're going to head back down to the waterfront and find whatever interesting items might be available to us now. But first, we gotta finish walking all the way back. Grab the cash. For later, and I believe we have... No, this is Harry. We're good. The slug guarder has more than a professional association with slugs, professional affection for slugs. I see. I don't know if I liked learning that information. But we're back at the beach, and that's what we came here for, because there is an obvious trail of items leading us into the cave. Oh, it's just a little friend. That's fine. We'll take a little friend. But we also know from our voyage at the very beginning that we can go over this way. Now that we can go underwater. And it looks like it is just a second friend. But hey, friends are still friends. We'll take them. Is there anything down here? Looks like no. Just a seam in the world. Alright, back up we go. We're surprisingly chill about having a fish clamped onto the back half of our bug body, but who knows, maybe that's less weird for them than it would be for most bugs. Alright, well, we acquired a couple little prizes, but not really as much as I was thinking we might. We can go underwater in this one too, though. Into the eel's house. There is a surprisingly deep tunnel here. Alright, what is this? Oh hey, it's the eel. We've delivered your eel mail. Hey, buddy.
Hey again, small fry. Are you hoping to find some sweet treasure in this grotto? Well, you're out of luck. Ain't nobody getting through without paying the price. And I think you are familiar with it. A Juicy Cove mushroom. So, do you have a Juicy Cove mushroom for me?
No, but I have a poison toadstool. And he's out. Maybe dead? Hopefully not dead. We'd kill anyone for a bit of treasure. It's just a wallet upgrade. I mean, a wallet upgrade's still good, but like, I just killed a man for this wallet upgrade. We go in and check on him? Nope, he's gone. Sorry, buddy, I did not mean to destroy you for a wallet upgrade. Now, I assume there's probably nothing too valuable up here. I would assume that's just fruit in the little pockets there. Oh, I hit it and nothing happened. I guess you have to hit it swinging the opposite direction. If you're just swinging overhand, it probably doesn't hit it hard enough. So we have to go from here across to that one. And that's not going to work either. No, you can hit it directly. It's just a little finicky. I don't really want to have to bother for a couple of fruit, but let's just make sure it's fruit, because they occasionally do hide other things in them. So if this one is just fruit, then we can safely assume the other one is just fruit. And it is indeed just fruit. Alright, what's on the other side? Well, what's in here? We need a slug for that. What's on this side? Ah, a slug source. Wonderful. Grab those fruit on the way back, and let's launch ourselves. I'm surprised the slugs don't mind being underwater. I can appreciate them being okay with it, but like, I'm kind of surprised. There's the treasure chest we saw so long ago. What's in here? Ah, fruit and a wickerling. Not the most exciting prize, but a good one nonetheless. We do need those guys to see what happens if we awaken that dread monstrosity. And everyone loves reawakening a dread monstrosity. Alright, we have escaped the tunnel. Now onwards we go. Now, that monkey that we went to before, we actually still couldn't do anything there yet, but we might be able to do something there now. At the very least, we can start this beeline location, so that's good. I'll leave those, I don't need those fruits. This might be the beeline starting point we were hoping for. Well, hold on a second. We want to go there. Grab our little friend. And then I guess we have to go back to the same starting point because that one's not one we can enter from. But up we go. If this is the last beeline that goes to town, I wonder if that's what the bees wanted before they would be happy enough to greet us? That one is now an entry point, so that's good. This is now its own little destination, so that's interesting too. 80 fruit for this side. What does this do? Fires us across to here. Where are we going? There's a head there. I don't think I can roll across that. That doesn't seem possible. We're not fast enough. Ah, we have to fill the gap with these stones, don't we? How do I get to that one, though? Playing with fire a little bit here. How do we get up to there, though? That is the one part we're still missing. There must be a way to obviously get there. They wouldn't give you a puzzle that was impossible to solve, but I guess maybe that blue launch pad? How else would we get in? Like, we just don't have the angle to get in there. Oh, there's a bouncy thing there. Okay, now I see it. We just have to go off that edge with a bit more oomph, and we'll get launched back up into it. That makes sense. So we hit this with a bit of speed, and we're launched directly into the target. So presumably, those little guys will help fill that gap up above, so we can make it over to the mysterious head. And we'll see what they want. Alright, what's over here? Hello? Apparently not. I don't know what we need to bring here, but apparently we don't have it. This might be a place where we have to bring a specific kind of orb decoration. But I don't know if that's what it is or not. For now, let's open this side and see where this sends us. Aha! This sends us over to the house. What does the sign say? Inventor at work, do not disturb. Well, I've got a mail delivery especially for you, so let's see if they've got anything fun for us.
Can't you read the sign? I don't want to be disturbed. Go away.
Okay, we gotta bust in the roof here.
I moved here to be alone. I don't want anyone, not even the postmaster, snooping around.
So somehow we gotta get on top of their house. because you can see there's that little platform on the roof there to get in. Ah, that was easier than I thought. Deliver the overdue package to Sin. Done. I actually can't tell what that is. Maybe it's a cake, maybe not. Let's go back up and see if they'll talk to us now that we dropped the cake through their ceiling. I feel like most people would be responsive to the cake through the ceiling approach.
Nom nom. Who's out there? Go away! I'm working.
Nope, okay. Still doesn't want to chat, but hey. Cake delivery successful. There is another one of these here. Let's light this, because I don't know if we're going to come back up this way. The creature. We illuminate the creature. What was that? Oh, weird. Why? Oh, there was one in the ground there? I thought we just, like, threw a guy at the floor for no reason. Weird little things. Alright, elaborate tunnel in the earth. Here's how we access this little guy that we couldn't reach way back at the beginning. We've rescued 2 of the major people, so now the last one is going to be in the underworld, since we have the ability to go underwater. Let's talk to the wizard.
Welcome to Wondrous Willow's Warehouse of Wizardry. It's good that you decided to come here, Beetle. I take it that means you've decided to help. So before we begin, go ahead and place the chunk we found by the waterfall onto the slab. That thing is part of a puzzle left by my rival, Umbaba the Amazing. Even the name is a testament to mediocrity. Umbaba was never content with being second best, and one day challenged me to a duel, claiming that in the final act, we'd all witness teleportation. When the duel ended, I was left dumbfounded after Umbaba teleported away, never to be seen again. The only thing left behind was a smug-looking statue of the Amazing One. Before I had time to examine it, it shattered into 4 chunks and flung itself across the island. I'm convinced that only through gathering the rest of the chunks will I uncover Umbaba's secret to teleportation. Would you please assist me in this?
Yeah, okay.
Excellent. Then you're hired as my assistant. Help me solve this puzzle and the contents of my wondrous trunk will be yours.
Time to go find more things scattered around the world. Wouldn't be a Metroidvania if you didn't have to go wander around to pick up stuff. On the plus side, we've only got 1 of our major post office deliveries left to deliver. The one for Quimby, who is somewhere deep in the earth. Ah, that's the bee queen. Queen Bee. Okay, well that should be an easy one then. I think we can probably just deliver it straight there. We might need something else to placate the bees to make the delivery. But if it was just that we didn't have the package with us, that might be solved already. So let's zip over there and give that a quick check. All we gotta do is do a little quick interval here between the 2 sides of this fast travel network, and we'll be there already. Voila. Can I deliver this? No. Okay. Queen Bee is the ruler of the hive. I know the drones will let you pass. Only bees are allowed near Queen Bee. Luckily, the drones aren't very smart. I let you borrow my shirt, but I don't think it's the right fit. You have to find your own bee suit. Okay, that should be easy enough, although I don't know if we have the right glamour for that. One of the things that is certainly possible here is I believe one of the glamour styles is all bug designs. So if that's the case, getting a bee-style design would let us deliver that package, but I don't know if we have that one. Time to go deliver our designs and see which ones we've got. Because I think we've gathered a couple since the last time we went back home.
Let's see if we can do something about that ball, shall we? Ooh, a bling bauble. Load it up right away. A black ichor bauble. We can make this work. Trust me. That scent is unmistakable. A sweet bauble, is it not? Red ball, that's it. Don't forget to bring me any sprinkle baubles you come across.
So we have Deadly. We have Bling. I think this first one might be the Bugs one. So I don't know where that comes from. But that gets us a skull. That gets us dung. So the dung ball should be enough to placate the friend we saw back at the start who wanted us to be a more simple design. We should be able to get back there pretty fast now, actually, because we can take the beeline that we just created to get back over there. Let's go bring this to them and see what they've got. It might just be one of those things that lets you tell, like, if you've got all the collectibles in an area or not, which wouldn't be super exciting as a reward, but it might be something more, so let's get over there and check. It is, like we said, pretty fast to get over there with the help of the beeline. This is the one we dropped from? Yes, it is. And then all we gotta do is make one of these shots. Not that one, though. Not that one either. Not that one. One of these days will make the shot I need, but not this day. It's that one. Nope. Incredible. We managed to bounce ourselves off the floor back the way we came. I actually didn't know it would do that. I should have assumed, realistically, but I didn't know it would do that. Alright, let's take our dung ball over to Fleek here. If I can land the little hop. There we go. Talk to me, Fleek.
I'm keeping it basic. The constant pulse of the village just makes my head spin. Those jokers up there really lost track of what's important. So unnatural. Whoa, dung ball! I love it! It's really sticking it to those sheeple up in the village. Here, buddy, have some fruit for keeping it natural.
Okay. Not quite what I was hoping for, but I mean... currency is useful. We can't complain too much about that, but... it is just currency for our trouble, which is not the most exciting reward for coming all the way around here. I think we're just going to dip out. We don't need to grab the last two. They'll be fine up there. Now, is there a faster way back? I think we don't have access to another onboarding point to the line until we go a little bit further left. Because the onboarding point here should be active up now. Yeah, there it is. Alright, back we go. Nope, that's the wrong way. Back we go. So we don't know where the bug color is. Until we get it, we can't deliver the Queen Bee's prize, which stops us from finishing all our overdue deliveries. There are a bunch of places it could still be, and there's still this large area in the center that we haven't actually explored. We might be able to get over there now, since we have the pink flowers. It's worth a look, at least. Whether or not it's likely remains to be seen, but it might be possible. Because there's a bunch of those flower locations there. I feel like Slug Gardens might be it. There looks like that access point could take us there, so let's check it out. Although first I gotta swim down and pick up all the loot that's just sitting here waiting to be grabbed, since we have the ability to swim now. So many places to explore with our swimming ability. This looks dangerous, but let's go check it out. There was a little guy there, so it wasn't nothing. And then it takes us down here, which is a little too far for where we want to be, but so be it. We can pick up our treasure and make our way back up again. Slug Gardens isn't the worst place we could have ended up. It's just a little bit further than we'd like to be. There we go. Yeah, it's a little further than I would have liked to be. Is there a faster way back up? I don't know if there is. Hey, Fractal Entropy, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. How do we get out of here? I think we need the yellow one. No, not the yellow one. Do I just roll up the hill? Probably just roll up the hill. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll take us back up to here now. I wonder if we can access the inside of the monkey yet. Let's go check it out. I don't know what we needed for the monkey, but I think we should be able to do it now. We'll find out, I guess. We can go under the monkey. There's a glowy dude encased in stone down there. I don't know what his deal is. We can climb the outside of the monkey. Can we go in the armpit? No. Okay, not quite what I wanted. Let's go back down and check the monkey again. There's a lot of wandering about to be doing here. We can go underneath now, so we can get this treasure chest too. Are you the mysterious bug treasure? No, it's another one of these little lantern fellas. Well, we are right by a lantern. We might as well light this one too. The creature stirs. And I'm sure that's fine, right? It's probably fine. Alright. I actually think we've gone down too far. Can we get back up with this little launcher? Good to see me streaming frequently again. Started watching FTL and XCOM videos 12 years ago. It's been a while, hasn't it? I am trying to stay a little bit more frequent than never, like it has been for a while. This does look like it's still stuck. I guess we just have to progress the story in some way to power this monkey. For now, it is no-go on monkey access. Okay, there's a bunch of inaccessible areas here we might be able to get back into now that we have more movement abilities, but first we want to go back up to where we were trying to go before, which is in there. Freeing the ancient evil contained within the depths surrounded by cultists and guards seems like a good idea, right? That's what I'm saying. It sounds like a great idea. They wouldn't put cultists and guards there if it wasn't exciting to rescue it. Right? It's just like how putting the evil mushroom that's been shown to have the ability to mind control people that are under its control directly on top of the great old one that keeps the entire island safe is also a great plan. If they didn't want us to have fun with it, they wouldn't have put all the interesting things there. Alright. Come on. There we go. That's just some bananas. Not quite what I was expecting. If we swim down here, we should be able to make it up to that launch pad that... Does this guy float? I can't swim down in this water. I think this guy floats too much. Yes! It seems you can't swim down with one of those friends. Oh, secret cave!
This place belongs to the dead and is kept by the Crimson Guard, ancient jailers of the Unders clan. Only those who wear our ceremonial garb may pass.
Okay, well if we come back with a red orb, we can probably come in there. So that should be pretty doable. We just gotta get a red orb and come down to the bottom of Gorilla Woods, which is pretty close to that exact point, so that's pretty nice. In the meantime, though, let's launch our way up here. And climb our way up. What's up here? I have no idea. It is an egg. Kind of hard to make use of that when there's not that much ground to cover, but okay. What's in here? It's another egg butt. Your excavator has turned into a fat excavator. This rainbow creature lays eggs and appear in bubbles. What does it being fat do? It was already excavator. Okay, I don't know what that was for, but we got it. Whatever it was, we got it. Alright, let's grab this bananas. Let's swim down here, because I went the other way last time. Grab that little friend. And then we can go up and turn into a red orb and see if the cultists will let us in then. They might need a little bit more than just red. Because, let's see what our color options are. If we do, like, bling and red, that's ruby. If we do sweet and red, that's a strawberry. Probably not strawberry. If we do deadly and red, that's a rose. Those are kind of the main options we have. I feel like deadly is probably relevant. Got a skull one, jeweled skull ball there. Which colors do we think we're gonna need for this, though? Because there's clearly quite a selection of options. If we think we need just plain red, because that's the color of their outfits, that could be reasonable. I think it's probably just red. There's more colors that we might need, but I'm gonna just try red for now. Let's take this down, we can come back and check again later if we need to. It's too bad we didn't find this when we were already red, because that would have made it quite fast to double check, but you know how it goes. Sometimes you're there when you're already red, sometimes you gotta come back. Alright, into the water. Talk to the cultists.
This place belongs to the dead and is kept by the Crimson Guard, ancient jailers of the Unders clan. Your crimson ball identifies you as one of ours. You may pass. Contained within this prison are the demented spirits of our darkest ancestors. In ancient times, they chose to side with the Godslayer, and as punishment, they are sealed away here. Eternal torment is the reward for their treachery.
Release us!
Why would they make it easy? Yeah.
Always we hold watch over this thorny prison. The spirits of the Unders live forever, and these halls hold our most vile traitors.
I happen to notice that the number of your most vile traders increases based on the number of times I screwed up and fell in a hole. So... what is this for? We had to put on a red shirt to come in here, but I can't do anything with it. Yeah, they don't have anything else to say either. Maybe there's something else we can find here later? Because I am a little unclear what they want me to be doing. At least we know red does let us in there. I guess let's go back up. Alright, well, if we have to change color anyway... at least we don't have to change color. Spirits of the ancestors and Tomb Forever Treachery. Sounds like some trustworthy fellows. Time to break them out. I agree. They definitely had the right kind of vibes, in my opinion. Is it? It calls this a skull ball, but I don't really see it.
That skull ball is hideous! Only the tasteless Skull Gang could possibly enjoy such dreadful fashion.
I guess we have to bring this to the Skull Gang somewhere? I don't remember them asking... oh! Hold on! The juicer said we had to be a member of the Skull Gang, right? If we have a skull ball, they'll probably let us into the juicer. We didn't try to go back there yet. Let's go back to the juicer. I bet you we can get in there with this. And that's down one more layer? 2 more layers. Okay. Back in we go. No, back down. Let me down. Please go down. Down we go. Down. I'm trying to go down the hill, game. Let me down. There we go. Okay, we gotta go up one more layer, because now we've gone a bit too far, I think. A lot of bouncing happening here, preventing us from actually getting to where we want to be. There we go, that's the right layer. Alright, friend. We're a member of the Skull Gang now, right?
You really want to try juicing, is that it? Fine, I'll give you one shot. If you can fill up the juiceometer, I'll accept you as a juicer. Just climb the top of the tree, get the juiciest cocos. Bring them over to the juicer and start juicing. About 3 should fill it up. That's how you do it, but I wouldn't get my hopes up, scrub.
Okay, we have to get to the top of this machine. With whatever that involves on the way. Well, we went straight in the spikes. He only said he'd give us 1 shot.
Oh, so you're in the Skull Gang now, mate? Well, if that's the case, who am I to judge? I'll open the gate so you can get juicing.
Okay, so because I fell in the hole in the center there, I would have been locked out. I failed my 1 shot. But since we have a skull, he'll just let us back in now, no problem. Cool. It really likes sending the ball straight to the middle in this arena, though. It really wants to go down there. Thankfully, we can just go back in as much as we want. But geez. Okay. We've broken all those, and one of them has a wickerling in it, so good thing we opened it up. I assume we're trying to break the big one in order to open up access to the next area. It really wants to go down the central hole here. I don't know if that's intentional to force you to come and have the skull totem, or if it's just coincidence. We went down that one on purpose because we had opened up the path to get the little fella. But it sure felt like it wanted you to go in the hole. little bit of vacuum suction there never hurt anybody, right? Alright, let's get on the yellow side. Oh no, we can just get thrown there. That's kind of weird, but I'll take it, I guess. Alright, how do we get things into the juicer? If that's where we are, what are we trying to accomplish at this stage? We've just filled the area with butt fruit. Mysterious peaches. It seems like we haven't accomplished what we're here to do yet. But I'm a little uncertain about what I am trying to change. Is it that I have to go around the outside more to get more coconuts? Ah, there's a coconut. Okay. I see. So we have to go around to that side to get the coconuts into the system so we can put them in the juicer, and then we have to go back. Fair enough. I can see that. Can I actually make the jump? We'll see. I think I have to go back down every time? Maybe not. I don't think we came down here the first time. We do need to get back up, though. Come on now. There we go. Ah, okay, so after you get one through, then you have to hit all of the purples again in order to get access to go again. Makes sense, I suppose. So this should give us another coconut when we get in there again. There it is. Did it just not give us a coconut the first time, or was I blind and didn't see it? I might have been blind and been staring at our Yoku orb. Ah, okay, so it being a fat friend now means that it fires an explosion of fruit at the end of the path. Because it definitely wasn't doing that before. Alright. Back up we go. I think if I get a... well. That works too, I suppose. I was about to say, if we get a perfect launch, we can get back up without having to go all the way around. But... not quite how it went. This should be our last coconut. Get in there. Really? That didn't do it. There we go. Alright, coconut. In position. Game, the ball went into the other area when you were in the transition. I can't see what's happening. Okay, we got kicked out.
Well done, scrub. Didn't think you had the stuff, but you delivered. Anyway, I got some good news and some bad. Bad news is the juicing business is slow pay. We gotta flip this cocoa juice for you to get the big fruits. Good news is you'll be able to get a lot over time. Here's a couple of fruit now, but you come back here later, I'll have more waiting for you.
Well, we're already at cap, so if all that does is gives us juice, that's a little unfortunate, because we actually don't need any. But, so it goes. So it goes. There's still a bunch of areas we don't have access to. Some of which obviously have stuff in them. Alright, let's go down here again. We know there was a option to power up a block down here. Oh, don't overshoot! No! Okay, not that bad of a loss. We just gotta launch back up from here. Because we do have plenty of fruit to buy this now. And we can launch ourselves up wherever we want from there. There's a cannon we have to try and land in. I didn't see it at first, but I do see it now. Oh, my cat needs to be let out. 1 second, she was napping in here. She was napping in here and I closed the door, so she was stuck. Alright, can we make this throw? Looks like yes. And it's another wallet upgrade. We can carry 500 fruit though, so that's fun. Alright, I guess we're gonna head down into the Underdark again, because I was hoping we'd be able to find some of the missing bits before we went down there, but I don't know if that's how it's gonna go. At this point, it might just be best to try and actually make our way down into the Underdark. It's the blue trail? Yeah, okay. We can use that B route to get back pretty fast. Like so. And by hopping across to the second one, it'll take us exactly where we want to go. Nice and easy. Maybe the bug pattern is in the Underdark somewhere. Oh, wrong way. We change direction.
Nice dive fish. You know, there's a bunch of stuff to explore under the surface of these pools.
Yeah, I can see that. We gotta come down here because there's plenty of loot to be found in the deep water. Let's check the ocean side first because it might have something. Hey, Rose, how you doing? I don't know if there's anything out this way, but there might be, so it's worth taking a quick peek underwater. If it gets dark immediately, then there's a pretty safe bet there's nothing here. But you can see the edge. There's a little heart down here. That's fun. Probably nothing else of value, but we can still follow the wall. No, that looks like nothing to me. How's the game going? It's going pretty good. We are, like 2/3 of the way through the main objective, and... well, I guess probably actually like more like 3/4 of the way through, because we have the swimming ability that they sent us back to go get already. So we have about a little bit left to go adventure through, but we're making good progress. I don't know if I'm going to play this one again. If we don't finish it today, I might just leave the rest for people to find if they come play it themselves. But we might finish it, we'll see. See how I'm feeling. For now, though, we gotta do some underwater exploration, because there's lots of swimming that we have access to now. Oh, this game is extremely cute. It's very accessible, very fun. Little pinball adventure. And, just a delight. And then there's this weird thing. Who knows what's going on there, but we're gonna wake it up, probably. Maybe we're keeping it sealed? I don't know. Whatever it is, we're gonna go find out. Grab our little fruit to refill from the box we just opened, and let's get in here and see what happens. Got ourselves a wickerling. And this is probably gonna loop us back to the start again. Yeah, alright. That's fine. If there is indeed the things we need here, it shouldn't be that hard to go get them. We just gotta hop in this entrance. Presumably, if we can launch our way into that spinner a couple of times, then we will get access to the top route. Like so. I don't know what's in the top route, but I guess we'll find out. Whoop, too far. For something we're resealing, it sure seems to stir a lot as we light the wards. Oh yeah. We're totally resealing it, right? We wouldn't be unleashing some kind of terrible evil upon the world. That doesn't sound like us. Right? As we enter an ancient temple? We're probably not doing crimes. Probably. Alright, what's down here? There's one button, and there's two buttons. Let's just unseal this ancient temple, too. What could possibly go wrong? The Cave Temple. Ooh, this is an interactable.
Within these halls lie the recorded history of Mokumana Island. These stories have been passed down and preserved by the Unders. At the dawn of time, the island ancients were born.
Well, good for them. We're going up at the top. Boing! We got a pile of... Oh, hello.
Ah, my assistant. Now that we're both here, we can begin. According to my scribe, another chunk is nearby. This button is the first part of the sequence. I'll keep it pressed down while you go searching for the chunk. Keep your eyes peeled for its magical gleam below.
Okay, so he opened a button there that allow us to get into something. There's a key in here. You got a blue key. What will it open? I don't know. We'll find out, though. I'd be a great voice actor. I think voice acting would be a lot of fun. I just haven't really tried to audition for anything to get get into it. Ah, and straight into the spikes. Ain't that just the way? Alright, if we need to get things opening here, we have to push through the top right, or top left, in order to access the purple box. What else do we need to hit here? That third one might open the path to the top right node. Yes, it does. But now I actually have to hit that path if we want to get anything out of it. One more to the top left. And no. Stay in. There we go. And one more to the top right. Oh, I could just pick it up? Oh, I didn't realize I could just pick it up on the way past. Let's grab that, thank you very much. A weird thing. Another piece of Umbaba's puzzle. We should bring it back to Willow's tent. I guess we can't do much else in there. I just need to hit this shot into that little tunnel. No, that's not the right shot either. There we go. That definitely counted. Definitely counted. Please go in the top. Please go in the top. Nope. Sometimes it seems so easy, and sometimes it seems so hard. There we go. Now all we have to do is hit that final shot into the next passage. I keep thinking it's gonna bounce. Are we looking at my failures again? Okay, 30 added a bunch more things in there. Maybe the problem was we went down to that tomb before there were enough failures. That's an incredibly generous reading. That I hadn't failed hard enough to do the next thing. But maybe it's true, maybe. I think what we have to do here is actually aim into this one? No, it doesn't go through either. That's just a real pain to hit. How do we get in that little passage? It doesn't seem like we have enough room. Oh, no, we have to just do exactly that. Easy peasy. We have another lore tablet.
The island ancients lived in peace on the vast ocean, each a master of their own domain. The ocean people were happy under their rule.
Well, I don't know what happened to them, but it doesn't seem like they're doing too happy now. Inscription, you have to lose enough times to progress. Actually, that is another place where that annoyed me, because I felt like I got completely stuck in that game. I didn't lose enough games to get the eye upgrade that you need to be able to proceed the story. I just kept winning. So I wasn't sure what was wrong. I couldn't finish the game, or couldn't leave the first chapter, because I was winning too hard. Very funny humble brag scenario, but like, I was kind of wondering if I was stuck, because there was clearly puzzles to solve, and I couldn't figure out how to get any more progress in them. Alright, now we just gotta get our slug system up and running here, so that we can blow that hole open. Almost, but not quite. Come on. Into the rocks! Never mind. Couldn't make it there in time. And I hit it a second after the slug explodes. Great. Alright. Let's grab us a reloaded slug and blow one of these up immediately. Yeah, I got through the bare wall as well. That's partly why I felt I was stuck like that. I don't remember exactly what I did, but I think it was something to do with using the fishing hook ability to make a space and do damage before it had the chance to hit me back. Come on, little slug! Get in the slug hole! Ugh. It's always the shots that you need to make that are in exactly the position where you can't seem to land them. There we go. New path opened, and now all I should have to do is fire this one up while the blue is held down. Not quite like that, though. Might as well suck the slug up so it's not in the way, but if we can't get on the left, or on the right, from the left, we're not going to be getting anywhere. Come on, little slug, work with me here. Well, that was the shot, but it didn't go. I must have hit the blue lever a second too late. There we go. What does this one say?
One day, the God-Slayer rose from the depths of its dark lair. "Your world and your ways are at an end," said the God-Slayer. A dark shadow fell across the islands as the God-Slayer began its terrible work.
Well, there's another key, but I don't see how we get up there. Let's go talk to this friend first.
Psst, looking to buy? I got a creepy bauble here crawling with dicky stuff, 200 fruits.
There's the bug bauble.
Excellent. I'll see you around, beetle.
Alright, that should give us what we need to go make friends with the bee. So that's good. But first, we gotta go figure out what's in here. I guess I gotta go down first. That's the way we need to proceed, so it's not open yet. I guess we have to do both of those little spinners. How do you get up to the top one, though? Oh, you probably need to use the cannon, which I can't get to yet because I'm stuck on the wrong side. Alright, let's spin the spinner a couple times, and maybe we'll get what we're looking for here. I just need to get to the left side paddle so that I can actually get in the target. There we go. Inscription was a great game. There's a bunch of really fun games that I played in the time between last time I streamed, well, the first time that I used to stream, and more recently when I've been streaming again. And it's like, oh man, I can't really go back and get the first time experience for those games again. It'd be fun to play them, but like, I've already done it. Come on. Get on the other paddle. There's a lot of shots to make here, and they all have to be done from the left. Well, I mean, I guess that works. And we're feeding our little dead friends. We don't need the food for this very much, but I did just spend 200 food on buying the other thing there, so maybe we do. Who knows? Grab that. That gives us cannon access. I don't know where that cannon goes. It's possible it goes to the key we saw earlier. Let's try and get down and check. Well, no, right in the spikes again. That one opens the way forwards. But I kind of assume the cannon's important, so let's see if we can get in it. Oh, it's not. It just gets you to here. Alright. Let's steal the riches. What does this one say?
The island ancients fell one by one, torn apart by the Godslayer, all except one. Mokuma the Wise took the last god egg and escaped, and as all others perished, Mokuma went into hiding. There Mokuma slept, and through Mokuma's dream, a new world was born.
That sounds safe, right? Probably good. We got one of the keys, but I don't remember which one we got. We got the blue key. It has a little guy in it. Okay. I saw the green key, but I don't see how to get it. The ancient birthing grounds. This is probably where that mysterious thing is. Mysterious thing, are you here? Yeah, it is.
We don't get many visitors here. You ought to talk to the chief. I am Sal, chieftain of the Unders, guardian of the god egg. Mokuma's darkness affects us all, but I cannot leave for the village. Something wicked has been let loose in the Crystal Deep. Many of my clanmates have gone missing while patrolling these old caves. Without my patrols to guard the god egg, and with a threat so close by, I cannot leave. I wish to help you, but first you must help me. Bring back my missing clanmates. Evan can show you the entrance, but be careful if you go. No one knows what hides in the dark old tunnels of the Crystal Deep.
Defeat the Screech. Sounds like bats. Just do a little party popper here. I don't think anyone will mind.
We of the Unders have protected the god egg for generations. It has been still for many years, but according to myth, it will hatch one day. When it hatches, it will bring a new era of prosperity, not just here on Mokumana, but all over the world.
Well, that's good. It's good that we're getting an era of prosperity and not like 1,000 years of darkness or anything like that. Alright, let's go down there and talk to the guy with an exclamation mark over his head. Is he going to teleport us somewhere, or are we going to have to drive over there?
Come on, then. I'll show you the secret entrance. Keep up.
Well, secret entrance, alright. A shortcut's a shortcut. What do you got?
There's a hidden path above here. The path leads to the Crystal Deep. Tread lightly out there.
Alright, Crystal Deep path it is. I don't know how we get that key we missed, but maybe we'll find out up here somewhere. Does this actually take us where we want, or does this take us out? It does, in fact, take us out, but I think we can probably go back in now. Yeah. Okay, shortcut acquired then. We take those. Time to go into the third dungeon. I'm sure everything will be fine in here. That didn't work. Okay, so I guess we're not supposed to go that way.
The screech got the others. I think I managed to get a...
Yeah, that doesn't look good. Alright, so whoever's in here has the power to take some awfully human-looking skulls.
We are many who have fallen before the wicked screech. It nests in the maw of evil past the great gate. Seek strength in numbers, or you too shall fall. You are not bloodsworn. There is no shame in turning back for you.
Oh, we're going anyway. Alright, what do we got in here? Fruit door takes us to a disc. You a ghost? Guess not. Okay, so we need 4 dudes to open the door here. Or 3 dudes?
The great gate kept the screech locked away in ancient times. If you seek the lair of evil, then the seal must be broken. There are still some in these caves who retain the will to fight. A rune to guide your way lies hidden amongst my old bones. Find the others. Together you may prevail.
Alright, let's save the clan members. These giant bugs are tiny humanoids. It's true. That skull is really big if this is a normal bug. I like to think these are tiny humanoids and not giant bugs, but who knows? We saw like an otter, and the humanoids have to be tiny if that's a normal size for an otter, because the otter was massive compared to the people. Pop. Alright, 1 rescued.
Appreciate the help, Beetle. I'm going to fight the screech again. If you are with me, then join me over by the gate.
I think you mean if you're with me, join you over by the gate, because I'm the one in charge here, buddy boy. What's this way? Is this another escape route back to an area we've been at the start? Sure is, that's the great ape right there. But we couldn't have come in here before because that rock was in the way. Alright, he's in position. Nice. So now, we need to go down one of the other paths. This one seems promising. What's in here? We got a bunch of cannons positioned around the place. Presumably, we need to go in them in order. Oh no, we have to be blowing things up with slugs. I see. Slug power is an unusual way to get things done, and I can't seem to get in that right path at all. I mean, I guess this works. Not quite what I had in mind. Alright, let's hit the slug launcher. I guess we gotta go around the loop again, so I can try again to hit the slug launcher. There we go, 2 more slugs. Vacuum up. Never mind, it didn't want to vacuum up the slugs. In theory, to vacuum up the slugs, all you gotta do is hit any of the directional paddles when you're in close range to them, but sometimes it works, and sometimes it just doesn't seem to want to work. I don't know exactly why that is. I'd love to hit this last one, too, but will I be able to hit it while the slug timer remains? Yes! Turns out we can. Alright, now all we gotta do is get in the... Am I stuck? The slug made us too big for the little tunnel. That was weird. Alright. That's fine. Let's get in the cannon and get out of here. Okay, grab our purple crystals and then we can get out of here. Oh, that's why we need to blow up that last path. It's irrelevant except that it hides one of the purple crystals. Come on. There we go. Now, one more time into the cannon, and we are out of this little zone. Come on now, game. Let me go. There we go. We've rescued guy number 2. Let's stay over there and talk to him so he actually teleports to where we need him.
Thank you for saving me. This has gone on for too long. We must fight back. I'll wait for you over at the gate. Join me there if you too wish to fight the Screech.
There he goes.
Multi-ball.
Alright, one more to go. How do you get over there? I guess you go up and then fall down? That makes sense. If we just let ourselves drop in here, we get to pick up all the fruit. But we still have to fall down because we don't want to be in here. We're going to be back in the central area. And we need to go down the bottom left path again because the left route we didn't go yet. I assume this is just going to take us up to a little plant friend. Looks like it, yep. Another one for the collection. And down we go. There was a chest down there. I don't know how we can get back to that. Alright. Let's pop these rocks. This is a fun little pattern. Each one you pop sends you back down one of the other paths. You only have to hit them once, too, so you just kind of, like, zip around, hitting them all one time. Oh. Not that one, though. That one seems to be a little bit evading my ability to hit the shot. Come on. There we go. And up the center to rescue the last guy.
I was caught off guard. It won't happen again. I'll wait at the gate. Together we'll enter the lair of evil.
You had me at Lair of Evil. Now, I think I missed a path, though. We didn't go down, did we? Maybe we did. No, down was how we got into that area. Left was the bonus little guy. Let's go deal with Screech.
It is time to face the Screech has come. Let's go.
Well, let's hit this because I'm never going to remember it's still here. Oh, I can't! I don't have enough little guys. I only have 5. Alright, well, it's on the map at least. And we're in a hole. Don't love that for us, but there might be something here because there's sparkles. There is indeed something here. This is how we get to that treasure chest. What's in here? An eyeball! Great! That shows us where all the crystal deep little friends are, so that's not bad. Is there anything else over this way? It does seem like the path might continue down here. Nope, doesn't look like it. Alright, back we go. Just keep on swimming back where we came. Got a long road ahead of us. Alright, this is where we're supposed to be now. And, oh, the mushrooms are bouncy. Okay. We can bounce on mushrooms, that's fine. What are we doing in here, though? Oh, it's a boss fight. It's got a giant laser.
Hey, Yoku, get rid of this crystal and we'll use our swords to make short work of that beast.
Okay, so we gotta fire orbs into the top right to knock the boulder onto the big rock. Not like that, but I like the intent. Alright, come on. Up to the top right. We gotta get the ball on the left so I can actually shoot in the right direction. Presumably we're gonna need to get them their swords back too, but I don't think I can do that right now. Like, I can shoot into that, but it doesn't actually do anything to the sword that's in the ground. I think we're really just trying to fire up and hit the boulder over. Ah. Now they are balls, so we're gonna have to get them over to their swords. This is a little hard to follow. A little hard to follow, but I'm sure it'll be fine. One guy seems to have got his sword. Second guy's got his sword. How do I get you to your sword? Oh, like that. Okay, now what? Now I have to hit them in the center. Alright, we can do that. Multi-ball. Exactly, Legolas. They all got turned into crystal, but we can rescue them pretty fast. And presumably, yeah, we gotta get them to their swords again. Are they in the same places? It looks like yes. As I continue to fire them directly into the hole. I do think it's funny how they keep giving us life money here, but I actually can't even use it. We're at full money, and you can't take damage in this fight, so you're just at full health the whole time. I gotta fire the last one up into that tube from the left, otherwise we're not gonna be able to get the swords back. We gotta get ourselves into the bouncy mushroom. Cannon. And this should activate multi-ball battle mode again. Looking good. Oh, there's the lasers. Okay, let's free little dudes. One little dude left to free. There we go. Now we just gotta get them their swords again. I'm kind of surprised the swords don't move. Feels like the kind of thing I would expect them to change between rounds. You know? Like, I can understand them staying. It's not like they are in bad places. They are in tricky shots to hit. But, like, the same every round is kind of weird. As we just bounce back and forth repeatedly. Unfortunately, this shot is actually the one shot I don't know how I did. I just kind of got it incidentally every other round. Oh, I see what it is. Okay, I have to hit the yellow launcher on the right-hand side. And that should send it right over into the spot. The one that I just shot past at high speed there. Again. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Alright, now we just gotta get ourselves in here. Yeah, petrification can't hit insects. Why would it? That's crazy talk. Alright, multi-ball time. You're going down, Screech. You're like a weird stone abomination. I thought you were going to be a bat, but you are in fact much weirder than that. Much weirder than that. But now you're dead. I think. You sure look dead. I hope he's dead. Get in the... Oh, you don't even... You're not... I'm not even aiming for the cannon? Am I just supposed to shoot straight up or go out the other gap? Yeah, there we go.
You have saved my clanmates and defeated the beast that threatened the god egg. As thanks, I will honor my part of the bargain. I shall head to the village immediately and lend my assistance to Mokuma. If you wish to join me, this shortcut leads to Gorilla Woods. From there, the beeline should be able to get you to the village in no time.
That got pretty disgusting. Good thing those unders pitched in or we'd have never managed to break through the Screech's rocky hide. Anyway, we've done it, Yoku. Just as planned. The chiefs are all gathered. Let's get back to Nim.
Return to Nim.
First, let's deliver our mail. Lovely. Pay for this. What's over here again? I don't know if I've been in here. A little eyeball house? Oh, this is the other side of the platform where we fell in the hole when everyone else got to go forwards. They were just waiting there while I went through that whole extra path? Come on, guys. That's not very team player review, is it? Alright, let's get up. Out the top of Gorilla Woods. Okay, now before we go and finish off our main storyline here, there's one more little side quest I want to wrap up. We're not going to try and go for 100% on this one. I think, like I said earlier, I'm probably going to... However far we get in this stream today is the completion percentage I'll leave it at. If you want to see all the remainder of the secrets in this game, you'll need to go play them yourself. But there is at least one more thing I want to get before we go. And that should be pretty fast now that we're here. Because we got our last decoration color. So we can pop in here. Hand him the creep bauble.
Not bad at all. That skull ball is hideous. Only the tasteless skull gang possibly enjoy such dreadful fashion.
Yeah, it's because that's the one I was wearing when I came here to deliver it. Jeez. Give me a second. I'm gonna get B colors. That's a gold scarab ball. What's the B colored ball? That's a ladybug. There's a bumblebee. Alright. Let's take our bumblebee over to where we need to be. And that should let us deliver our last overdue package. Since it's just a little detour. If there's any of the mailboxes we've missed, I don't think we're going to go try and track all of those down at this point. But I will finish passing in the last of our overdue mail. And since we are a bee, we should be allowed to approach.
Oh, you've got a package for me? It appears this package is several years late. When I was a young bee, it might have interested me, but now I just don't need it anymore. You may keep it for all I care.
Oh, it's a wallet upgrade. Cool. We can now carry 550 fruit. Great. Well, we delivered it, so that's fine. Back we go. Excuse me, over the lip. There we go. Back we go. And we have one last stop to check in before we go talk to the people at Mokuma. Just to complete our due diligence for the task we've already finished. Alright. First we go back to the mail room and talk to Screech.
All the packages have been delivered. Good job. Here's your reward, Squawk. All the letters have been delivered, Squawk. Here's your reward. And since you've completed all the postal duties, the gold badge is yours. Go ahead and claim it, Squawk.
Oh, we did get it already. All these fruit are kind of wasted on us because we're at close to capacity already, but may the mail always get through and the wind always be at the back of the Grand Postmaster. Take the Grand Postmaster's badge. You betcha. You got the Grand Postmaster badge. It said that whoever carries this badge always has the wind at their back. Remember what that thing does? I think it lets you sprint. Yeah, we're just faster now. Alright, let's talk to Lim. Very good for going back and clearing up the things you've missed.
I've talked it over with the other chiefs, and the only way to save Mokuma is by performing the ceremony of healing. It's an old ritual passed down to us by Mokuma in ancient times. To perform it, we'll need our ritual instruments. They're hidden away in a cave above Mokuma's pit. Please hurry up there and get the ritual instruments while I prepare the chieftains. The cave shouldn't be hard to find. This key will let you get inside.
Fetch the ritual instruments in the hidden cave.
Well, I think that's my cue. We did good gathering the chiefs, but now I've got to run. I've got a really important meeting that I just can't afford to miss.
As he backs off screen. You got the ancient key. It opens the cave above Mokuma's pit. We never trusted that little weirdo. He was way too chill about this whole thing. Here's another piece of this statue.
Excellent. Another chunk collected. The next piece lies near Crater Lake up in the snowy slopes of Ivory Peak.
Well, I'm not going up there, I'm afraid. However, we are going to go up there, so if we can get ourselves up to the top of Mokuma to start our finale, we will be well situated for saving the world. Or maybe ruining it, who could say? And there's our key. It's a bunch of kazoos. Everyone loves ritual kazoos. Alright, let's bring the kazoos back, and I'm sure nothing bad will happen in between. Here you go.
Good job. With the instruments, the ritual can begin. The ceremony will require our full attention. So long as we don't mess up any notes, it should rid Mokuma of the Godslayer's poison. We will commence the ritual in a moment. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Then let's get the ceremony started. Places, everyone!
Now, I'm just saying, those don't all sound like kazoos to me, but okay.
What's that awful, awful sound? Sounds like a saxophone. Not the beautiful kazoo music we were expecting. It's interrupting the ritual. This is terrible. Sorry to crash your party. It's really nothing personal. I just want to devour your god. I knew the poison would make you start the ceremony, leaving Mokuma vulnerable. Now then, it's time for me to finish what I started and claim the final island god's power as my own.
The tiny guy, turns out, is actually the Godslayer. And we're going down with him. Okuma collapsed. Yoku, are you okay? If you can hear me, please hurry. You must stop Kickback before it's too late. Yeah, this is a big curse your sudden but expected betrayal moment. Alright, we are in the finale now. Time to try and make our way out of this place alive. Nope. Up, not down, please. I guess we have to go the other way. There we go. The camera's really tight on you in this whole scenario, though. It's hard to tell where you are and what's going on. There he is. Nice of them to keep playing the trumpet, though, or the trombone, or whatever instrument they're actually playing here. Alright, up we go. Also, kind of funny, apparently the developers of this game are actually making a horror Metroidvania after making Yoku's Island Express. So they were like, what if we make a super cute, bug-based Metroidvania and then try to make an actual horror adventure for our second game. I don't know if it's actually out yet or not, but I remember seeing that earlier when I was looking up more information about the developers. Excuse me. There we go. Stop whacking our dude here. Am I supposed to hit him when he goes over the top, or what am I doing here? Now we're going in the hole, apparently. What are we aiming to do? Am I just trying to hit him when he goes across the center? I guess. Oh, that launched us back down the hole. Okay, we're back in the hole. The problem is we don't have a lot of options in this arena here, so I'm not exactly sure what it's trying to get me to do. Come on. Go out the out hole. Thank you. No, we're going back in. I guess so. It is just rack into him. And then whack back and forth into him a couple of times. Fair enough. That I can do. We'll just go back and forth until we get him, and then tennis him around a little. Come on. Come back in the center. I'd like to stay and wait and time it better, but if I stay on the floor, I just get hit by that big slash, and it doesn't matter. If I keep jumping, he has a really hard time hitting me, and then we just get him in the jumping bonk loop. I can't get up unless I'm in the center. So I guess we just stand here and jump. It'll do the job. Not graceful, but it does it. Oh, he grabbed us.
Enough of this. Stay out of my way, beetle.
Yeah, that's a little bit more of a dangerous looking form.
We can't just stand here.
We gotta get down there and help that beetle out.
Multi-balls coming for backup. Oh, geez. Okay, we're trying to get the whole team down here. There we go. A little blind, trying to figure out where they are, but we're getting there. That should bring them all down to us. Yeah, I know we're down there. I guess this is trying to tell us that we gotta stick a billion bugs to this guy? It's slug power all the way. Would I have guessed that slugs would be the thing that saved the day? Probably not, but I can believe it. Slugs are the most dangerous weapon we've got right now. Pretty consistently proven, and we're filling the whole tube between them and us with slugs, so... If you gotta use unconventional weapons, you might as well own it, right? Okay, we startle the slugs, and it blows all the way back up.
It all just collapsed. It's over. We're doomed.
And we rode back up on the Elder God, awoken again.
Mokuma is back, and the mark is gone. Well, no, the mark's still there, but it's not glowing anymore. We could never have done this without our honorable Postmaster Yoku. Mokumana Island is saved. This calls for celebration.
Time for a kazoo party. And that's the credits. There is still a bunch of stuff that I didn't find, so if you're curious to come back and play this game, which you should, it's excellent, you can go find out what happens if you get all of the little plant buddies, what happens if you finish that statue the guy was looking for. There's a couple other things that we left behind, kind of in the process of getting 100% that remain in case you're curious. And if you really like it, the randomizer means you can play some very weird versions of the routing that we did today. So definitely worth taking a look at if you are interested in this kind of game. It's a lot of fun. This is a game that I think is actually a really great introduction for people who want to play video games, but haven't really done it before. I know I have a couple of friends who wanted some kind of more whimsical way into video games, and they really loved this one. So, something to keep in mind if you have someone who wants to try games who hasn't had a lot of experience with it. It has that, like, connection to pinball that makes it a little bit more intuitive for people. And the fact that there's really no failure state also helps make it accessible to people who maybe don't have the muscle memory and like hand-eye coordination that you would normally need to play more complicated video games. Plus it has plenty of discovery and stuff like that going on. Ginger says you're tuning in and out to maintain the lurk. Almost instantly you wanted to play this after seeing the first table. Definitely getting it. Oh yeah, it's great. It's great. I really enjoy this game, and if you want to actually go hunt everything down, some of that stuff is hard to find. Like, the 100% is not nothing. It took me about 5 hours here to get to the credits and getting like a good chunk of the stuff. It took me like 8.5 hours in my previous playthrough to get 100%. So there's still a good chunk of stuff that we didn't do here that remains to be found. You spent so much time playing Metroid Prime Pinball, didn't want to spoil too much of this. Hey, fair enough. I hope you enjoy it. I love this game. Also, that's a good title, Director of Fun there for Pauline McGilmurray. But yeah, I love Yoku's Island Express. They did such a good job with it. I don't really remember how I learned about it anymore. I just remember hearing about it from somebody who had played it, and they basically said, it's a pinball metroidvania, and I was like, okay, I gotta go try that too.
The entire island is in your debt, Postmaster. Now that the Godslayer business has been taken care of, you'll have a lot more time on your hands without me bossing you around. Mokumana is filled with secrets, and the duties of a postmaster's never end. I'm sure there are others on the island in need of your assistance.
There might be, but not today. We're only 69%, nice, completion there. So there's still a lot left to go find in that world. And if you're interested, it's definitely worth a play. That said, this is going to be where we end this for now. We're not going to come back and 100% this one, but I hope you had a good time watching me play through the core game of it. And I will catch you next time. Until then, bye-bye.